plane of Earth. And I posted a blurb about that. You've arrived on the scene. Everybody notices, the first thing that you notice is once you have arrived at this place to take your respite, there is a certain person in your group that is missing.
Islo?
Like he got caught in the elemental plane?
You're not sure.
Oh well.
But remember too, the maiden is standing before you. So
Hey, maiden, where'd our friend go?
she turns and looks back at you, and she says, "He was taken by a higher power, a creature from the stars.
Will he be returned to us?
Apparently, he is the servant of one who is greater than the one who wished to bring him into the depths of the earth. He is also greater than me. I know not where he has gone other than he has returned to the plane that we had left."
Okay.
So our party is one short. Can you grant us a boon to help us on our journey?
She gestures towards the stalagmite that she has turned into a small little hovel, and she looks at you. Time travels much quicker here in respects to that in the time above. One passing of the sun in the world where you are from is like an eternity to us here.
We're here for respite. We might as well get some sleep. We'll worry about Isla later.
You're also more than welcome to travel about the cage if you wish.
Okay. If we were to do so, what would we find, and why? What would be the reason for us wanting to? I suppose.
Curiosity. I understand that you creatures are a very curious lot.
Fair enough. Much appreciated.
She nods, and then she starts kind of moving away from you. The dirt and rubble kind of moving against her form as she kind of is connected to it. And as she gets away from you, you can see that her form descends down into the earth until she's completely invisible to you.
Okay. Well, we might as well get some rest. It's what we're here for.
I agree.
All right.
Oh, what nice decors in the underground.
If anybody I'm going to go from left to right and just ask if anybody has curiosity within their bones and wants to travel about the cage, then great. And then, or you can just head right to sleep. Andy, what's Shadow doing?
He curls into a ball and falls asleep.
Sleep. All right, Bunder.
I'm sleeping.
Lucas.
I'm gonna take a look around. I'm kind of curious to see what things are going on around.
Stenan.
Sleepy. It's time.
Okay. All right. You start walking around the cage, and again, you would see that you're in a very large, open kind of orifice or cavern inside of what seems to be endless earth. It seems to be held up above you by metal, like rafters and beams, which kind of take on an almost rib cage like appearance. And you see that the only other inhabitants who are marshaling around doing things that you might see regular townsfolk doing in a town are dwarves and these strange insect-like creatures that kind of move about on 2 of their 6 legs. Their front 2 legs seem to be kind of used very similarly to you might use your hands.
So they're bipedal, or then
they're walking on 4 legs.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 2.
Of their 6 legs, yeah. Well, they're technically whatever sextopeds, but they're using their front 2 legs as hands.
Okay. So Dude, so they're like the dwarves and them. They're just kind of doing like normal townsfolk-y stuff. I would assume.
Yeah, kind of looks like a lot of metalwork and stonework.
Okay.
What color are the dwarves?
You went to sleep.
Yeah, no, but I'm just asking.
They're Obama dwarfs.
No, I was about to say. He said and it was either in the blurb or the last session. They're
Yeah,
dark-skinned.
deep dwarves.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the group then. If I don't find anything that's really interesting me, or I'm not seeing anything that's interesting me, so I'm gonna head back to the group and go to sleep.
Everyone gain your full hit points and spells. Hey.
All right. You didn't stop and talk to anybody. You just kind of wandered around a little bit, then headed
Yeah, I
back.
was just observing the area just to see what was going on down here. I would figure that Bunder would be more interested in talking to the dwarves.
Okay. And are you curious to like know what you were kind of looking at? I guess I explained it pretty well, but I'll show it to you. Hold on.
I'm guessing it's a Zon out of character, but I might be wrong.
I mean, I was just assuming that it was. I mean, he did describe it pretty well. So.
Oh yeah, I just remembered.
Hmm.
I remember what I gave myself and I leveled up. Hey. My brother's in front lines now. Oh,
That's
cool.
what they look like.
Maybe not a Zon then.
Are you level 4, Tom?
Yeah, and I took the heavy armor master feat.
Oh, nice. I'm still a little ways to go.
So they essentially look like giant ants, right? Yeah.
100% correct. Yes.
They're technically quadrupeds.
No, they do walk on their front 2 feet as well.
I know, but the bottom 4 feet don't look like they could be used to manipulate anyway.
No, it's about the same. 2 claw, weird looking things. Yep, same thing.
Fair enough. So they could kind of like lean forward to use their front 2 hands and then manipulate with their back feet as well.
Yeah, exactly right.
I mean, I've seen spiders shooting across the sky. These guys are not anything new to me.
These guys are boring. All right. You guys wake up the next morning, and the cave door was closed, or like your stalagmite was closed while you rested, and it opens up to you now. And standing outside is the elemental weird.
Greetings.
When you are ready, I will return you to where you came from.
Bundle looks back to everyone. We all ready?
Let's go.
We're ready.
Pitter patter, let's get at her.
All right. You guys feel your feet kind of just like slink into the floor as the floor becomes less than solid, and you return back into a cocoon of stone. After a very brief kind of rustling in the earth, you feel that you're kind of being pressed out of sand and dirt until you kind of erupt basically where you were standing from before.
So we're back in the shrine.
Yep.
And then seeing the kobold, I'd like to ask him how much time has passed since we left.
Lucas, make a nature check.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on that. You're pretty certain that the sun hasn't moved much at all.
Would I be able to tell, like, maybe like an hour or 2 hours or something?
If
Minutes.
anything, like minutes to an hour.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
the kobold is kind of like still in his shrine. It looks like he's kind of just kind of pattering about, going over something in a gilded bowl in the center, setting on a shrine. But when he sees you guys kind of erupt from the earth, you can see that he kind of looks to you, shocked, and grabs his staff from the wall behind him.
Bunda holds his hands up and he's like, what's his name again? Carcass, calm down. It's just me.
Oh, okay. I saw something strange. Very strange.
Well, it's not every day you travel to the elemental plane of Earth by
Oh, yeah,
way
that's
of
common.
cocoon.
That's pretty common. But it looked like a big rock flew up from where you were standing and shot up into the sky, heading north.
That must have been Eslo.
Yeah.
The dragon went after it.
Well, I suppose we'll just have to trust he'll be okay on his own.
Mm. Eh,
She did say he's a minion of a higher power. Hopefully the higher power keeps him safe.
so, you're good?
Yeah.
I
He
have,
gives you-
I have a, hold on, I have a question to ask. Carcass, what's his name?
Carcass.
Carcass. Can you tell us if you know any other entrances to the mountain over there where the dwarves?
Hmm. Nope. Long time ago, dwarfs and orcs fought here. They got in somehow.
Yeah, Bunda would have informed you guys that there would be a secret entrance. There would be a back door. Knowing dwarves, there's always a secret door. But he doesn't know exactly where it is. We'd have to look for it. Whether we'd be able to find it at all from the outside.
Is there any other advice you could give us before we head back?
Not long ago, the stone up on the hill, and he kind of looks out the shrine and kind of looks to the bigger island. It turned black, and ever since, the guardian has been angry. Carcass no longer goes to give offerings there. That's why I sent you there before. I was scared, and I'd hoped that maybe one of you would win out against the other, spare me the trouble of dealing with you. Mm.
Didn't he mention before that if we kill or sort out the elemental being, there's treasure to be had under there?
Oh yes, yes. It used to be the stone set upon it. It used to be made of the purest diamond.
Do you know how we appease
Hmm?
the somewhat angry elemental?
No. I don't know. If you were to destroy the icon, it wouldn't be able to function. At least I'd hoped. It's just corrupted now.
And that's okay with you? It's not against anything to destroy the Guardian?
All things must return to the earth.
Bunda looks towards the others. Should we do that, at least for the kobold, before we get back to business?
You mean defeat the Guardian?
Defeat the Guardian, yeah.
Shadow wonders whether or not we're strong enough to do that.
Just to recap, John, how did it stop last time? What happened? I can't remember.
Roll an intelligence check.
It stopped when we left the island, doesn't it?
So it stopped when it killed the two that had activated it.
Okay.
Yeah, knocked them out, and then it returned. It threw big rocks. You remember that from what you can recall, that it threw its arms.
Yeah.
Very
And
strange. It looked
and
like you looked like an earth elemental, but I mean the stone wasn't being damaged by normal means,
yeah.
and it seemed
So basically, we've got to target the icon. Is basically what the Kobolds just said, and we would realize that we weren't doing damage otherwise. So,
Correct.
well, Bundle looks towards you and he's like, "Well, I'll leave it up to you guys. I don't mind. It seems like the least we can do for the Kobold at the moment, but you don't think we can deal with that at the moment? I'm fine with getting straight back to the redoubt."
Shadow would say, well, it seems, Bunder, that it's more you instead that would do the grunt work. I'll help how I can.
Okay. Standing you up for the challenge. As we wait 8 seconds for Joe to unmute his mic.
Shut up, dude. Yes.
We didn't forget, baby.
It's so frustrating.
I love you.
We all love you, Joe.
It's worth it. All right. So that's a yes, I think.
It's
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, it is.
Sounds like a yes.
Bunder
All right.
up for the challenge.
Tell me what you guys are planning to do.
So we can when it went back into the ground, the icon's sticking above ground again.
Correct.
Is it?
Can you show us about where it's at on the?
Yeah, hold on, I'll make a marker.
I'm guessing in the center of the.
Yeah. I just want to be able to tell kind of like how far away it is.
I'm just thinking before we go. Thinking about spells, because obviously we're clerics. We've got 2 clerics here. The thing's being corrupted.
Regular weapons are not going to do a whole lot against it.
Yeah, might do
Um,
something if we attack the relic part though.
Stenin, roll an intelligence check for me, guy.
I recall when I cast Shatter, a piece sharded off of the relic.
Correct. So you don't need me to. Yeah, you don't need to roll the intelligence check.
Cool.
You're a beautiful player and gain inspiration.
Love you, bro.
Doesn't
for
take much-
remembering what happened last session, gain inspiration.
Yeah, no, seriously, that's. I mean, damn.
I remember that much.
What? I love you.
I believe we can break the relic and stop the creature.
I'm just quickly going through my spells to make sure we don't have anything that seems.
I'm gonna command my badger to move over to the bridge. Hold on a second.
Yeah, you have free reign. Move all you like. If you move to a position I'm not okay with, then I'll tell you.
What are you saying? If it's just humanoids, whether the badger would be okay going in his own?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, protection from evil and good works against elementals. If it is indeed an elemental.
Just out of curiosity, we do know for sure that melee weapons don't affect the relic, or did we not even try that?
No, I
No
think
one has
that they
attacked
do.
it.
Are
We
you
just know
sure?
that the elemental.
No one's
We just
attacked
know
the relic.
We
Oh,
just
the
know that the
relic.
elemental doesn't take damage, not the actual.
Or
Black
it
Stone.
might take reduced damage.
Yeah.
Just not no damage, right?
Well, we have magical weapons anyway. We have spiritual
You guys
weapons
have-
and shit. So
Fired at the creature with magical weapons and the like. It has taken no
That's a point.
damage.
Okay.
Bundle looks towards Sten and he's like, "We could both summon spiritual weapons and move them up to the relic, not have to enter the island at all."
And from this point,
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea, honestly.
No one has to get hurt.
Excellent.
from this
Yeah,
point,
I'm
I'm
down
gonna
to
have
try it.
the badger burrow.
Because we can move them 30 feet so, at a time. I'm just going to check what it says on the actual spell.
There go my dreams of the fapping to VR porn. No, I'm kidding.
What?
I stole Dan Young's HTC
Oh,
Vive.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, and every single day that I've had it, I have I have no free time. I have no free time to deal with it. So I'm okay with that. I have to take it back tomorrow.
Oh, better get the fappening in now.
Nah. D&D is more important. Also, the wife is staying in. So yeah, you move the badger to there, nothing happens.
Okay, he's gonna burrow.
Okay. And then
Doesn't.
he can't stay in the ground unless he's digging himself a hole to just chill in. Then that's fine.
Oh, he's gonna dig a hole right there and just chill for a minute.
The only issue I have with spiritual weapon is it doesn't tell you what range you can do the weapon out to. It's got a range. I know that's for the initial casting, but it doesn't specify if you use that range for the distance you can keep it between yourself as well.
Usually for me, it's if you can keep it in line of sight.
Okay.
Because the initial casting is only so far.
Yeah, so Bunda looks towards Sten and he's like, looks like we can do this remotely. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
All right, let's be done with it then, and summon my spiritual weapon out there.
Okay. The second the spiritual weapon manifests and begins to swing at the obelisk, it needs to make an attack roll.
Shit.
Well, I'm trying to drag this.
Oh,
That'll
double
probably
20s.
hit.
Shit, man. Too bad it wasn't a crit.
Is it just my Warhammer? I'm sorry. Is it just a Warhammer attack? I didn't actually click.
No. It's totally separate. It uses your wisdom.
But it's
What's your wisdom modifier?
you rolled better anyway.
Damage isn't as much, but better roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So it hits against the obelisk as the thing kind of erupts from the earth. And you can hear a kind of glassy sound as it hits against the icon. That said, who else is doing things?
Yeah, well, I was doing the same thing. I was trying to drop a template, but it wouldn't let me.
Don't worry about it. So make your attack.
Oh, nice.
Okay. All right. So it seems that the icon kind of chips away a bit, and you can see black glass kind of flying from it. Immediately after this happens, you can see the icon start to glow, like bright. And this is after everybody's done their initial attacks, unless somebody else is firing.
I was just about to say something as a free action before anything happens.
Sure.
Bunda looks towards everyone and go as it raises from the ground. He tells everyone to move out of. Don't stand behind each other.
Sure. The icon starts to glow, and after just a second or so, you see a pulse of kind of this grayish energy erupt from it outwards, kind of like a shockwave from an explosion. And what you witness is everything that is magic in the area that is not it dissipates. Your spiritual weapons basically ghost away.
Oh, what a bitch.
It stands there and kind of looks out. It doesn't have eyes though, but it's basically turned in a fashion so that the icon is behind it on its back. Andy, make a perception check.
Will do. Perceive nothing.
I'm giving you advantage because you're watching the fight. You would notice that the back of it, is a pretty flat surface that someone could probably stand on. Like if you were to get on its back, you could probably stand up there and attack the icon. Get purchase.
Oh, Stellan's brave enough.
If you were to climb up onto the creature, you might be able to get up there and smash the icon a bit.
Yeah, and Stellan's got the strength for it.
So we're going to determine
Another
facing.
surprise round?
Hold on. No, it's going to go to initiative right now. So everybody, just so you understand, the feet level, wherever the feet are located, that's its back.
Okay.
Okay. If you are not attacking from that 180-degree angle, you can't get an eye. You cannot get an eye on it.
Can we not just use its back as its back?
Because it can't turn its back, like the other facing. I can't turn. I don't want to turn it like upside down and whatever. So the top of its head is its face.
Okay.
Just simplified. All right, initiative.
An average 11. Damn, son.
Maybe I won't have bad rolls this time.
That's a dex check. That's not an initiative. I select a token. There we go.
Hey, one person goes before it.
All right. Go ahead, Andy.
Nope, not me.
Oh, sorry, Lucas. And just so everybody understands the current state of it, it is facing in your direction. The icon is on its back. It does not currently have arms.
Okay.
Okay. So it hasn't got attack targets yet, basically.
Make an insight check.
Hey, another skill I've got. Oh,
Yeah, you don't think it has attack targets yet. Sten and make a insight check.
didn't it take a round or two last time for it to get arms?
Right.
Yeah.
Joe, your presumption is that it hasn't deactivated, even though it killed the spiritual weapons that brought it to bear. So your presumption is that it's smart enough or it's programmed enough to determine who attacked it, and if it's going to attack anything, it's going to be you and Bunder.
Wonder.
Hey, John, quick question.
Mm.
Is this like a hilly
Upwards.
section? Okay. I just wanted
Yeah,
to...
see how there's steps that go up and around?
Yeah.
10, 15 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
You badger could burrow through it.
Yeah, I figured. He's only got a 10-foot burrow speed.
Yeah, but if you run up to it and then you dash, you can burrow
Yeah.
and dash at the same time. It's just another sort of movement.
So if I have him dash, is the ruler accurate, or what?
The ruler is accurate.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just have him dash there.
You said he has a 10-foot burrow speed?
Yeah, how would you make that?
You can't make that. That's not even close to a possibility.
So like you just 30 foot. So you get up to the ridge for 20. Then you'd burrow up, which would be like 20-foot burrow.
Oh, okay. Okay. See, I went by that's why I asked if the ruler was accurate.
The ruler is accurate.
But you're going upwards as well.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now.
Derp.
Hey. So it'd be 20 foot of burrow and then 20 foot. So I'd wind up around.
You'd wind up right where you're at. You burrowed 20 feet. You were in a hole.
Oh, okay. No, I got you now. All right.
Yeah, you moved 20 feet. You burrowed 20 feet.
All right.
Herpy derp. Hold on a second. I think I got something for you. I think I got something for you, but hold on. No. No. Yeah, I do.
Sweet. I love it.
Well, he wouldn't need to burrow up to there, would he?
No,
He's
but I already said he was burrowing.
Yeah, he's still
Okay.
underground. Okay, cool. It steps forward out of its crater, out of a hole it created as it kind of came up, and then it slams its face and forward end towards like right angle, hits the earth, and when it pulls itself back up out of the ground, it seems to come up with a stone arm, which is basically meatier at the forearm and hand than it is at the upper arm. All right.
Yeah, I don't get that. Like, quite a lot of art for fantasy has bigger forearms than biceps.
Sure.
Weird.
This one is the same. Shadow Surefoot.
There's a little Popeye action. Shadow. Okay, Shadow will move. So we're going to use our feline agility.
All right.
Guy right there. So we're just going to get a little bit closer. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Well, there goes a second level spell slot.
What do you mean?
We used second level spell
Spiritual
slots,
weapons.
and it only lasted one round.
Oh, and I'm going to take the dodge action. Okay.
FYI, Joe, we could probably use protection from good and evil since it works with elementals, if this is an elemental.
Abunder, you're up.
But it looks towards Sten and he's like, Are you gonna jump on that thing?
Yes, he says.
Because I don't
Of
think
cour-
I'm fast enough.
Of course I am.
He's like, good lad. What can I? And I'd recognized before that it didn't hit. Just kind of shot and anything in a line had to dodge. So Shield of Faith wouldn't help. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Not that I
Killed
could
it just
anyway.
and knocked him into the water.
Yeah, I don't think I've got anything for. Can't currently see the relic bit, can we?
Not really. No, you can't get a line of sight on it.
But if I was to shoot Sacred Flame down from the sky,
Oh, make a perception check. You can't see it to target it, but make a perception check. When it dropped itself down and pulled its arm out of the ground, you notice that there was a second or a window there that you could have seen it and gotten a target at it.
so I can ready to shoot that when it happens.
You could, yes.
See if I've got any attack spells apart from Sacred Flame. Then again, I doubt it's going to be very good at dex saving throws, so Sacred Flame's probably decent.
Ready in action to Sacred Flame it when you see the icon. Is that it?
Yep, because I don't have any other spells prepared, so.
Okay. Stenin.
1 sec, I'll just make sure I'm in range. The range is Sacred Flame. Yeah, I'll be moving. I'm basically at the end of the bridge.
All right, Lucas. Presuming that it's just a dash action, right, Joe?
It looked like it.
That's what it
You
looked
moved
like. Yeah.
like.
All right, go ahead. Donor.
Burrow.
Bunda will mention out loud that there's a window of opportunity where you can see the relic if you want to shoot at it. Wait until it puts its arm and its head into the ground to pull out its other arm.
No, I can still move, right, John?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just can't make it attack.
Unless
take
you
your action.
unless you're ready, like I said, for when it buries its head.
And you can't move like that. You have to kind of move
No,
up.
I know. The ruler was stuck.
You'd probably be halfway on the bridge.
No, I'm not gonna move all the way onto the bridge. I don't want to be in a line.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Standing, you dope. Yeah, Bunda will have told you that there'd be a window of opportunity as well. you want to try shooting it or something.
Try and keep it on like the grid. I don't know why you keep holding Alt or whatever to set it.
Oh, I'm not pushing anything. I'm just
Okay.
grabbing the
There's
token.
no grid, is there?
There's a grid.
Because I've not seen a grid.
Yeah, no, it's
And
on there.
The ruler's not snapping to a grid.
It's really weird. There is a grid.
Yeah,
Grid
that's what I'm
enabled.
saying that my ruler was doing some weird stuff.
Was there a grid last time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure. Yeah, I'm not in GM mode or anything. Weird.
Agreed. And then
Yeah, there's
you
no grid for my character movement. It's not snapping into place. Yeah, that's just for you. Right, we haven't got a grid.
how about now?
Yeah, there we go. Just see if it's working now.
Fucking roll 20. All
I
right.
know, right?
It's better than an alternative. Anything else, Edwards, or no?
No, I'm good.
You're not
All right.
readying to shoot it.
No.
Okay.
Fair
I
enough.
need the Badger to make a dexterity saving throw. It has disadvantage.
Is it not underground?
I'm an earth elemental. I'm about to
True.
pull earth out of the ground.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. You said Dex?
Yeah.
What's the
All right. It takes 16 points of damage. Is it dead?
It did.
When it
Oh.
pulls its arm out of the ground, it drops its left side in and then pulls its arm up out of the ground. You can see that there's a dead badger hanging inside of the stone of its arm.
Oh shit, man.
Shut
And
up.
I'll be sacred flaming it when it goes down.
Yes, please.
Unfortunately, cantrips don't go up in damage till level 5. Oh!
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Double
Jesus.
crit. Damn, there's all the
Really?
good rolls. Shut
On
up,
an
you're
earth
up.
elemental.
It's a minus
dude.
one with a minus one.
I know, right?
Negative one. It's still 220.
That's
Jesus.
unreal.
He killed the badger for nothing, basically. We didn't get anything for it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Poor little guy.
Oh. I'll just summon another one.
Disposable.
Pretty much.
Honey badger don't give a fuck.
That's right. I thought that like when they're poisoned, they just come right back to life.
Yeah, well, it's not poisoned, it's splattered.
All right,
Pummeled,
all
yeah.
right. Well, it's tough. You never know.
He basically just like resets its bones in place and then brings it back and he's like, "You good? You good? Yeah."
And then it just goes chirp, 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 chirp.
And then runs back in to bite something's balls off.
So you're moving, Andy?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I can get to here, and then I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay. And you're also kind of ducking low, I'm certain, behind the hill there.
Absolutely. However much cover I can get.
Thunder.
Can we remove the Doug trail since it's
No,
dead?
it's difficult terrain. It was
Okay.
burrowing.
Nice to know. I wish Chris knew that.
I didn't beforehand. I do now.
Yeah, lovely.
How big is the creature? It's medium size, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's definitely leaving kind of like a upheaval of dirt.
Depends how far down it would go.
It didn't go that far down. It wasn't. It was more Bugs Bunny and less.
Yeah. So it has both of its arms now, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm not going to get a chance to second flame it again. Well, not until another thing brings up an opportunity. Um, I'll just dash. Onto the stairs. That's me.
Okay.
You just see a dwarf like teetering side to side.
A dashing dwarf, right?
Yeah. Kind of like a penguin waddling, but really fast.
Yep. Would 14 of damage have killed that badger?
14?
Yeah.
By 1, yeah.
Okay.
No.
Because I forgot.
You should have.
I forgot my rule
roll.
of averages. Yeah. It would have been 14 damage, not 16.
Damn it! If only we'd given it resistance.
Actually, no, it would have been more. Because I forgot the strength modifier. It would have been 19 damage. Anyways, Bunder, you move up the thing and you dash, right? Stenin.
Don't forget, Joe, there's this path as well.
That kind of goes up to it.
Just so we're
That's
not
correct.
all like in the same spot. Plus, if you go one way and we go the other, it'll have to turn around.
Very true. You can only go one way.
If you roll an athletics check, you can just climb up to right in its face, but you wouldn't be able to jump on top of it at that point. Athletics check DC is 10.
Don't forget. Oh, I was just about to say. Don't forget, you've got guidance. Or you could have guidance.
Well, no, you can't. You can only get right to it. It would have been 10. It would have been 10 feet of movement to get up, and then you would have been at 30 right then. So
Also, don't forget if you do have guidance, Joe, don't forget to cast it when you're doing stuff.
if you dash, use your action to dash, I would allow you to try and jump on it at this point. Yeah.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
If so, athletics check.
So he did a check. He got it.
He has to roll an athletics check. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
You jump forward with your hammer and shield and kind of like lob your hammer head up onto the top of it and then kind of slam your shield kind of like up on the top, kind of like creating kind of a like a lever with your shield and pull yourself up on top of it. And you are now stationed on its back. You can see the icon. Andy, you can also see the icon.
Sweet.
All right. Lucas.
Call me crazy.
You're crazy.
I am crazy. I'm gonna go talk to this little guy right here.
Okay.
Carcass.
He kind of goes, ah!
Hey,
What do you want?
you know that green barrier?
6 seconds is up. Okay, let's go.
Oh.
Next up is
Wow.
it. All right, so I got 2 targets. All right, I'm going to be making an attack against Stenin with disadvantage because he's on me. Basically, it's just lobbing its left arm up over its head to try and hit at you. And it'll miss.
Whop whop. Jeez,
And
that's
then-
a lot of damage.
There's a lot of damage.
When it kind of slams and hits and misses, it kind of turns and spins itself kind of a bit and lobs its right arm out towards Bunder. Bunder,
That's
make a
just
dex saving throw.
Just a
Does it
question.
d-
Do these? Go ahead.
I would say, does it damage itself if it misses?
It didn't miss that hard.
Okay.
I was going to say, does its attacks count as magical? Would we reduce this damage or not?
You'll be reducing its damage if it hits you with an attack. It's not hitting you with attack. I mean, it's dealing bludgeoning damage to you. So yeah, you would take 3 less.
Just because it doesn't happen if it's not magic. If it's magical. You said Dex, yeah.
Correct.
Boop. Oh, great.
So you're taking 19 damage. Minus 3 is 16. And Stenin, make a dexterity saving throw. Or strength saving throw, your choice. Okay. You're prone on top of it. You are no longer standing. You do not fall off. All right. It has turned itself kind of in the throwing process, so its back is now kind of turned away. You are no longer able to see the icon because the line is here.
So I can see it now, though.
Yes, you can.
Yup.
And you can back up if you want to, but you'd still have the hill to deal with. So your call, Shadow.
So I just want to understand this. The relic is a piece of stone that is on it, that is
Correct.
attached to its back.
Correct.
Think of like a golem that's a hunchback.
Mm-hmm. Shadow looks at Bunder to see how badly he's hurt.
Good. He just tanks it with his shield. He's good.
So I could run to you and give you a healing potion and run back, no problem, if that would help.
He kind of just waves his hand away. He's like, "It's okay. I don't need it."
So then Shadow's going to take movement. So this is another depression.
If you're curious as to what's happening right now, this is what's happening right now.
I am curious. Go ahead.
Discord.
Right.
Do you understand now?
Well, if there's a button to press, that would be great. Is that what you're saying?
No, there's not a button to press.
Basically,
No,
it's the
no.
weak spot. It's got
the
a
weak
pimple
spot
on its
to
back.
attack
We've
it.
got to pop it.
Right. So I guess Shadow's worry is that he has no non-magical weapons. All he has is piercing weapons. That's it.
Try.
Except a crowbar.
But you've moved around now. You can actually see the front of it. You're not looking at the back of it. The back of it it's kind of this 90-degree angle here. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
Even if you only do half damage, it's better than no damage.
So I don't have access to it anyway, right?
Not at the moment.
Well, you can't see the thing on its back. You can shoot at the form itself if you want. It's entirely up to you.
But
Nope.
you should already know that won't do anything. So
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to take the dodge action.
Smart. All right. Bunder, the rock that hit you kind of careened off into the water and splashed.
Yeah.
You can see that a couple of fish are now kind of floating on the surface. What do you do?
Bundakan is just like, oh, groans as he gets another friggin' dent in his shield. You know, the last one being from a fucking wolf head that slammed against him by a giant. Yeah, he's going to Sacred Flame while he can see the
Okay.
relic.
All right. It'll do the damage.
And then he's going to move. Yeah.
All right. When it hits, Stenin, go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw or strength saving throw, your choice.
Probably going to be strength.
It will be strength. I'm stirring my dinner in the kitchen right now. Would you mind just rolling a d20?
No worries. You want me to
+6.
click it for you real quick?
That's what he said, yeah.
Got it.
See, I only play from my computer, so I don't really get the whole everyone's doing shit.
He said it was +4.
Yep. So when you hit the icon, it kind of lets out kind of like a glassy sound again, and pieces kind of fly off of it. When that happens, it drops forward and slams its head face first into the ground. Stenin holds on and maintains himself, but now the icon is directly pointed straight up, so everyone can see it.
Should have readied an action. But again, Shadow didn't want to attack it anyway, so...
Stenin, I presume you're pulling yourself to your feet and smashing it with your hammer?
Let me move, jeez.
We can wait a second for you to start to get your food set. That's fine. No, already thrown. Okay, cool. That'll hit, and that will deal double damage.
Oof.
It's super effective.
Either because it's bludgeoning or because it's the weak spot.
When Stenin brings his hammer to bear against this and starts smashing into the stone, he gets this kind of nostalgic feeling for when he was back in the mines. This is boulder crushing.
Nice.
He is literally hitting a vein spot, and he feels it in his heart. This is what he does. This is how he works. And you feel like the thing underneath you is quivering in agony as you smash into this black icon set on top of it. All right, Lucas, you can see the icon as well.
Okay, I'm gonna motion for the kobold to come with me.
He looks like he's ignoring you.
Okay.
Sorry, man.
Yeah.
Out of character note, if he was willing to fight this thing, he probably would have already fought this thing.
Oh, I wasn't trying to get him to fight it.
Sure.
All right, I'll go to there, and then I'm gonna. I can shoot it from there, right?
Yeah, I'll give you a shot.
Do it. Nice.
Hit. When it hits against it, you see it hit, but it kind of like blasts off to the side. It looks like it doesn't do really anything. You're not sure like if it did much of anything at all.
Okay.
Stenin, you would know that piercing damage is all well and good, but most things that you want to do against stone is smashing, bludgeoning, breaking. Piercing's all well and good, but only with like a pickaxe. An arrow's not going to do much to a wall. All right. Stenin, I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw again. Okay.
Nice.
You succeed. Go ahead and choose one location anywhere adjacent to the creature and place yourself in that square. All right, perfect. It lifts itself up, and you kind of hop over its head to land on the ground before it, kind of pulling yourself with your arms and muscles to that point. And it stands up and kind of like gets fully erect and raises its arm up in the air. It looks like it's prepared to strike you, like it's readying to attack you.
You ever taken one this big, Stenin?
Shadow, you're up.
So, if I wanted to climb on its back and start attacking the relic, I would need to go around to this side.
You can jump up the front of it and get onto the back. It doesn't look like it has eyes. It doesn't look like
Would that provoke an opportunity attack?
You'd have to move through a threatened square, not into one. So you're moving into one.
Okay, so let's try to do that. Let's try to climb on top of it, and then.
So athletics or acrobatics to get onto it.
We definitely want acrobatics.
Roll it. Okay, so you kind of make an attempt to get up it. You move to Stenin and kind of jump off of his shoulder as he's kind of getting back up from falling down, kind of rolling off. And you jump off of him to get onto it, but the creature has moved itself so far upwards, it's still kind of reeling back before you get to it. So you miscalculate. You place your cat paw against what it's considered its face, and try to get leverage to get over it, but realize that you have to jump back and land down. You can land at any square adjacent to Stenin.
And can I finish my motion then?
I've
I've got plenty of movement left.
How much movement have you done so far?
So I was here to start with. So that would be like 5, 10, 15, 20 to jump on it.
25 to jump on
25 to jump on it. 30 here. I could
Mhm.
take another. I could
You
take
can
another 30.
Dash is a bonus action.
Nope, it's that regular action.
Oh, your action was to.
It's the feline agility, which does not take an action.
No,
your
rogue.
action was to try to get onto it. You can't get onto it and then.
You're a rogue. You get dash as a bonus action anyway. Why would you use it as an action unless you can double use it?
Okay, real quick. Stop.
Okay.
Let me just make sure I understand, because I think you said something and I might have said yes to it and I didn't mean yes.
Okay.
To climb onto the creature is an action.
Right.
Sorry. So your action is spent.
Right.
Your movement is spent unless you take the bonus action dash, which means you can move away, but you don't want to move away because it'll attack you, you think.
Should have just left it as terrain since it's rock and he's got a climbing speed. Just treat it like a climbing frame. Yeah, you're fine.
It's still moving.
I know, I'm taking the piss.
Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna stay put.
Thunder.
Cool. So is it still back up now? I can't see the thing.
Correct. The only person that can see the back end would be
Lucas.
Lucas.
And what was my
Okey-dokey.
badger?
Your badger is actually in the water.
Oh, yeah,
bits of
that's
it
right.
are actually stuck to Stennon's shield. The arm it threw was the arm that's hit Stennon. Or not Stennon, but Thunder.
Yeah, I'm not amazingly strong, and I'm also not that fast.
No, you're a
Fuck
dwarf.
it, I'm gonna try and climb because this is taking too long. So move there and then try and climb. I don't have proficiency in athletics, and I've only got a +2 strength.
I'm sure Dex is not the way you're going to go. Bear with me here.
Pretty sure Stennon made it up with that.
Yeah, he made it up with a 13. 13 is the TN. So, I'm sorry. No, it's contested. I got to roll Dex.
What? To get
Yeah.
up the hill?
Oh, to get up the hill? Sure.
No,
yeah, have at it.
I'm gonna say I'm nowhere
No,
near
you're
the
not.
elemental.
I thought you meant up the elemental.
No, no.
The elemental.
So if I go here, I should be able to see it, right?
Yeah.
Boom! Sacred flame. Actually, would I be
no,
able-
sorry, stop. No.
What? No.
It's a straight 90.
It's 90 degrees from the center. So it's the back end.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you were doing it like
Think miniature war games. You played Warhammer
Yeah.
40K, right? Think of it as a rhino, and that back end is what you're looking for.
Yeah, rear armor.
Go for that 10 armor, bro.
So
Yeah,
that
you
sort
are
of
correct.
angle.
Yeah, basically just set it up and center out, and yeah, exactly, diagonal out 90 degrees.
Okay. I guess what I'll do then is I'll step
If you
back
want,
so I'm not.
I got a plan.
Go on.
I think I can set up an aura, maybe.
Like a cone.
Well, no, if you do what we did with the light, give it a light aura. When we did with the goblin there. Just so we know which facing is the rear.
But the thing is I have to turn off the lights for that to be seen. Do you get what
Can
I'm
you
saying?
not change? Yeah, but can you not change? Is there no setting for different colors of light? I haven't really.
No.
I can't remember.
No. Yeah, that's not going to work. I thought you could set
Oh, well.
auras for percentage.
Yeah. Oh
It's
well.
fine.
We know what it is. It's okay.
Yeah, we know.
Basically, I'm gonna. I'll be here. Well, shit. The elemental has got like 10-foot reach. Not that Bunder would know that. He's going to be on the edge. No point running up to it if I can't hit it. I'm waiting. He's going to ready his sacred flame for when he can get an opportunity.
Okay.
Oh, that's me.
Stun it. Back up on the pony. Jump on it, do it, ride it, my pony.
It's a good thing no one watches this.
No, nobody watches it.
Except for us. I do.
So funny.
Chad Houston and Shaff are watching it. Those kids have some. Why? I love you guys.
To be fair, I tend to watch the YouTube versions.
I watch
I think
them
Kevin
like
does too.
usually before I go to sleep.
Without boring, eh?
Joe Orbic.
Joe, your boat. Come on.
Nope. Not gonna allow it. All right.
Look at it, funny.
It's looking at you.
What?
Okay.
What the what?
What?
He thinks it. He thinks it's readying an action, so he's holding himself. Do you want to dodge? So you're more defenses. Yeah, there you go. All right, Lucas, you can see it. You can see the back end.
Yep.
Hits. And this arrow literally bounces off of it and does nothing.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move. Oh, here, hold on. Let me do my movement real quick.
Sure, I'm waiting for you, buddy.
Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Okay.
All right. It brings itself to bear. It's lifting itself up and now kind of dips in and kind of like just gets in close and starts slamming with big fist, singular, because it has not gone to recover its second one. Here's the attack. It has disadvantage for the attack, so 16 misses. All right. And then it is going to. It can't recover its arm. It attacked. Okay.
By the way, Joe, you have its attention, but you're making it face the wrong way for most of us.
Okay. After it swings, its arm goes right back up into the air, and it looks like it's prepared to attack again.
Did I get an up when it swung down? Did it like bend over or not?
You were readying an action to Sacred Flame again?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Cool.
Do it.
Boom.
Okay. It kind of dips in and swings faster than you were expecting. The flame kind of flies down and hits against just regular stone.
Fair enough.
Shadow.
Shadow had reached into his pack and pulled out a hammer.
Okay.
So I'm not sure how much damage a hammer does.
We'll say
1d4.
Yeah, D4.
It
Okay.
counts as a light hammer if it's a pitting hammer.
Would
And rogues.
would a crowbar do a better job?
Either or, you're not going to be proficient with it, so it's just going to be an improvised weapon. And if
Okay.
you use a crowbar, it's going to do a D4 as well.
So I'm just going to go around to the back and
Okay.
try again to climb up.
All right, go ahead and make an acrobatics or athletics check.
About
I'll
that one.
actually hope that this
He
clicks
he
out.
backflips
this time.
onto it.
Come on, baby.
You are on top. That's your action.
I'm on top, so right. That's my action. Super.
Okay.
Hold on, baby.
Blunder.
How high up is the weak spot?
This creature's about 15 feet tall. So about 15 feet.
Yeah, so unless I climb on, I'm not getting a hit. Because I'm only 5 feet tall.
That'd be accurate.
Do my
I'm actually-
claws? I'm sorry. Do my claws give me any advantage for holding on?
No, but your climb speed gives you advantage against for your dexterity and strength saving throws made if it tries to rock you off.
Okay.
Because
Sorry
you're
to
used to
take-
rock climbing.
Yeah, you're used to rock climbing, so yeah, you feel like a cat on a lap right now.
And if you've ever been rock climbing when there's been an earthquake, you've had training.
So Bunder, you're stalling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to move round and then ready Sacred Flame again. Just by looking at the well, I can't see the relic. Does the beast look physical? Does the elemental look worn down as the relic starts to smash? Or
Not at all.
okay, yeah, that's me. I readied.
Okay. Stenin. Looks like there's enough room up there for two, but it does look like it's ready to strike at you again.
Oh fuck. Oh well.
All right. It's going to swing at you. And go ahead and make an athletics strength check. DC is 5 because it's not attempting to. Yep, you got it. But it is going to swing at you. So it will hit for meager 12 damage. And it kind of bashes you. And as it's
John.
bashing into you, you're climbing up its arm as it flings you right onto its back.
Average.
Oh, right. Yes. That is average, actually. 4 and 3.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, if that's average, like actually average, I thought the
Mhm.
Badger was taking 14.
No. So that's not the same attack. When it drops
Okay.
and grabs
Yeah,
an arm,
yeah.
if
That
anything
was
that's
the-
underneath it gets slammed by that, and it's 4d6.
Yeah, I
Plus
forgot you
three.
used the rocket arm. Yeah.
Right. And then when it throws its arm, it's a dexterity saving throw as well. It's the same attack, gaining an arm if you're underneath it when it does it, or if it throws it at you. All right, Sten's on top. Lucas.
Lucas.
Yeah, I'm thinking. So I can go to the edge here and then climb, right?
Mm-hmm. It takes 10 feet of movement to move up it, so you can get right behind it.
Okay.
Athletics check is DC 12.
Nope.
You are going to stay down there. All right, and you still have an action,
I'm gonna.
so you could dash and try again.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and dash and try again. Nope.
Just gonna hang out down. Gonna hang out down there. Is what's gonna happen.
It's a good thing we're all above you and can't see this.
All right.
Right. I
So
fall on my ass. Sorry.
I've got multiple targets on top of me. So its turn is going to be spent. The entire turn is going to be spent just raucously shaking and throwing its body down into the ground to try and get things off of it.
I get to shoot when it does that.
You do get to shoot. It is opening itself up. But those of you on top of it, this is a full round action that it's taking, or it's basically its entire turn. It's action. Both of you make a dexterity saving throw or strength saving throw, your choice.
Got
DC
one
is
off max
heightened
damage.
because of Ostenin doesn't give a shit, and Andy, I'm sorry, by 2 because it's doing its full rush. You didn't fail by 4 or more, so you're just falling prone on top of it. And Stenin, you kind of grab onto the obelisk and hold on to it, and kind of brace yourself in positioning as it throws itself, and you're basically just riding the bull. All
Make
right.
a dex save.
Damage wise, if you succeeded, you take half. If you failed, you take full.
Pizza is good.
All right. So hold on. I don't know why I roll dice. I should always just say the number. This is not plus strength. It's just dice roll, and it would be 14. So 14 halved is 7. 14 for the Catman.
Ouch.
Yep.
And make a dex saving throw, John.
Oh, okay, right. Fail.
6-7.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Boom. Bunda's getting better at his spells, bitches.
Okay, so triggering, you guys would have to roll strength or dexterity saving throw again.
Who's that? Standing in shadow.
Those on top. Yep. Sorry.
Because I damaged it, and it's like, ow!
Oh,
Okay.
God damn
Shadow,
it.
pick one of the squares that's not on it adjacent to you and move into it. And take 5 points of damage as you hit the ground. And then
Close to dying.
Oh, I know. Stenin, same thing. Yep, you basically brace onto it. Its lower legs drop out from underneath it like before. It slams its face into the ground, and the icon is sticking straight up. Everyone can see it.
Fine,
Shadow, you're
I got
prone.
you,
You can see it where it's at. You're holding a hammer in your hand. You could probably throw that.
Okay, let's do that.
All right, chuck it.
So what do I do? What kind of a attack is that?
So it's a thrown weapon, but it's not. So you could. I guess you could roll a dexterity, just ability check. Just click on your dex score, and that'll be the attack. That'll hit, and then roll a d4 and add your dexterity modifier.
I'm pretty sure light hammers strength, and improvised weapons are never
Oh,
dex to throw. They're always strength.
okay. Well, then let's do. What's your strength modifier?
0.
Okay, so 15 still hits, and 1 on the dice roll would be 1 damage. Okay, and then double would be 2.
Oh, lovely.
It hits. Roll a.
Watch you get a killing blow with 1 damage from a hammer.
Roll a d12.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It lands in the square next to you. It basically hits the obelisk and goes poing, and then lands right beside you. All right, Bunder.
So Shadow's looking really bad at this point, yeah?
He
Yep,
sure
yep.
is. Yeah.
Like
He basically
bleeding
gets
from-
up, wipes blood off his face with his clawed hand, and then throws with his other hand into the creature, doinking it off of the obelisk.
Okay.
I just saw your Discord, Andy.
Yeah, Bunder moves over to you. Then you look really bad.
Yeah, so bad.
Yeah, 2nd level.
Damn. That'll get him right back.
What damage?
Nice. Nice.
Oh,
All right.
that is sweet.
And
Thank you.
then, how bad does look? Because I'm guessing I can see the relic from this position. How bad does the relic look?
Oh, it looks like a good half of it has been chipped away.
Okay, I'm just trying to
You're
gauge
starting
whether.
to- What you're starting to see is like the black portions have been kind of flaked off, and inside you can see small little nuggets of this bright white.
So it's like it's
crystal.
rusted iron, and we're chipping away the rust.
It's like obsidian that seems to have kind of encased like these white.
Yeah, but
crystals.
I mean, like visual wise, it's kind of like rusted iron, and we're chipping away the rust.
No,
No.
it's more like
Okay.
it's solid black stone, and then inside there's small bits of white stone.
Like smashing a geode with a hammer, kind of.
That's the
Yeah.
one. That's the
Yeah.
one. Stenin, speaking of smashing geodes, I think that's your name, brah. Her.
You're riding it like a champ. Just do it.
It's an action. It's actually an action to stow a shield. There'd be a full action. For
That was a
dramatic
bonus action for a.
No. For dramatic effect, if you're wanting to just throw it off your arm and not put it up, I'll let you do it as a bonus action, but I need you to make a strength check to do it because you have to get the thing off of your arm. You know what I mean? All right. Roll a strength check. All right. You shirk your hand to the side and just throw the shield off of you, getting your hand free. And then I'm assuming you're grabbing the maul with or the hammer with both hands and coming in on it. Yep. All right, you hit it, John Henry style.
Boom.
You hit it so hard, like when you hit the obelisk, it breaks open like a bunch, and you can see the white crystals now kind of blaring light at you. And you also feel the stone underneath you give way and kind of break a bit. Like you just feel like everything crack underneath you. Bunder and Shadow, from your position, you see the arm that was still connected just kind of loosely slump off and kind of fall into just piles of boulders next to it.
But it's still standing, yeah?
No, it's prone, technically.
No, but you know what I mean? Like, it's not.
No, it still
Totally
looks like
destroyed.
it's active. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay.
Lucas, man, tackle this climbing bit.
You've been so useful.
There it is.
Getting badgers killed and talking to kobolds. Move up into any square you'd like, there, guy. And I'm assuming you're going to try and jump onto it, or what are you doing?
It's still up in the air, right? Like the
Yeah,
obelisk.
it's prone. You can still see the obelisk.
Okay, so the obelisk isn't on ground level.
No. It's still up about 15 feet. The thing is, if you look at the picture in Discord, the thing is pretty round.
It's big.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so big.
Oh, so big. All right, so I'm gonna try. I'll climb up it.
Okay, make an athletics check again. Yep, and I got to roll a dex to contest. All right, you hop up on top with Stenin. I'm assuming
Okay.
Stenin kind of reaches over with one of his free hands after John Henrying it, kind of helps you up just for dramatic effect. And it goes to it. It is prone and it is dazed. All right, it takes no action. Shadow.
Yep. So you say that the hammer is beside me?
Yeah, you could reach over and grab it. It would be free action to do.
Yeah,
so.
let's do that. And go ahead. You want to say?
Bundle looks towards Shadow and he's like, feel free to take mine if you want. As he's touching you and healing you up, he's like, take me hammer if you need it.
Can I do that and then climb back up?
You look up to the position in the climbing up, and it looks like the room up there is kind of taken. There's not much space.
Is there a way to throw the hammer?
This is a
The
warhammer.
little hammer, not his hammer.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's throw the little hammer then if I have no room to climb up.
All right, make a dexterity check, or sorry, a strength check.
Just a question:
Just-
Does Lucas
just
have
strength.
Does Lucas have a bludgeoning weapon?
No.
No.
He has a slasher.
You could always chuck my warhammer to Lucas.
You could chuck your warhammer to Lucas. You're next.
Yeah, true. I forgot about that.
You can throw the little hammer.
Like
Let him
here.
take his turn. Throw the hammer. Make a strength check. Just strength ability check.
I did it.
Yeah, you don't have any bonus. Okay, cool. Throw, hit, roll a d4.
Come on, get a 4.
All right, so 4 damage.
Yeah. Any sneak attack damage? What?
I'll allow it.
Oh, look at that. That is so sweet.
Actually,
Oh,
I won't
no.
allow it. I won't.
I was
allow
going
it.
to say you've got a class archetype for rogue that specifically allows that. So allowing it without that is kind of like, oh wait, John. Oh wait.
Yeah, no, I won't allow it because it's not the type of weapon that does sneak attack. I think it has to, or is it any weapon?
No, it's got to have finesse or
Or
be
light.
ranged.
It's
Ranged.
ranged. It's ranged.
Well, it is ranged.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I
Roll-
suppose. Yeah,
roll
it's a
sneak.
light hammer. Yeah.
I'll take it.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty solid hit. You hit it so hard it breaks off the cap of it. Roll a d12.
Actually, no, I don't think it counts as ranged.
I'm okay with
I think
Moving
it's
on.
a melee with thrown
I'm
property.
okay. Moving on. 1, 2,
But
3,
yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7. Your hammer lands over here.
Okay.
Bunder, for speed purposes, we're making a call. Bunder, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and throw my warhammer, my magical warhammer, to
Up
Lucas.
Okay. Lucas, you're currently wielding a bow, if I remember correctly. So you have a hand free.
Did he not put it
He's
away so
throw-
he could climb?
He never said he put
I mean,
it
who's
away,
gonna
so,
who's gonna
I mean,
climb into melee range with a bow in hand?
Sure,
That's-
sure. He never said he didn't. You can climb with weapons drawn. That's fine.
I know,
But,
but
the point is,
into melee range, yeah.
we're
I know.
fighting over nonsense. Roll. If you're throwing it to him, I need Lucas to make a dexterity saving throw to see if he catches it. Stop fighting me on stupid shit. That hammer flies over here.
Well done.
Sten. Again, hammer time.
That my action.
Yeah, tossing it to him was been the action. Yeah.
Yeah, I should have just fucking shot the thing.
Did you move away from me?
Oh, yes, I moved away from you.
You withdrew or no?
I did throw. I did make an attack. So
Oh, do you-
You can bonus action disengage, I believe.
that's
Rogue,
right.
Yeah.
I disengaged and took my movement.
Oh, swashbuckler's nonsense. That's right. I
Oh,
remember.
yeah.
It is. It's all kinds of nonsense.
You do not take an opportunity attack. Is the point?
Yeah.
Okay. Stenin, yeah, pretty solid smash.
Stand and smash.
You hit it again and it does break a bit of stone, not as much as the last time, and you definitely feel the stone underneath you quaking, but you also feel it resisting and pulling itself up. Lucas, you have no warhammer in hand. You have a bow in one hand,
I'm gonna put my bow away.
and Stenin's holding out his hammer to you.
Put my bow away, and I'm gonna grab Stennon's hammer.
Smash, smash, pass. Oh,
As you take
shit.
turns.
he says, "Time to be a man."
He's
You take
already
the
been
hammer.
a man.
It's the same damage, right?
You have to be able to get the hammer. You have to drop the bow, not put it away.
Okay, drop the bow.
You toss it aside, and it
Yep.
hits the ground. Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll with your longsword.
Can I try and catch the bow?
Versatile longsword. We'll just do bludgeoning damage instead. That'll hit. And Stenin, you kind of reach out with your hammer and you say, "Time to be a man." And you hand him the hammer, and he takes it in his hand. And Lucas looks at you with like this fire in his eyes, and he nods his head, and he takes the hammer and kind of stands up on top of the creature, lifts his hammer up into the air. You look up at that hammer, and your eyes kind of spark with lightning, and he just strikes down at the thing with his hammer. As the hammer blow connects, you guys all hear the world kind of shatter like glass, just all around you. Stenin and Lucas, go ahead and make Dex or Strength saving throws, your choice.
As you fall down.
You said Dex or Strength?
Your choice, yep, either or. All right.
Lucas is like badass in combat, bitch to the world.
Right.
PvP, he's awesome. PvE, he's terrible.
Both of you take 2 points of damage as you're hurled from the thing. And those of you who are kind of watching it, what you see happen is it kind of shines bright white for a second, and then everything just kind of just shatters away into dust and kind of just piles up in a pile right there on the ground. From what you can see, it looks like there's about 5 large-sized looking white stones kind of sitting inside of the remains.
Just checking them over, what would I know them to be?
If you go over and pick them up and start checking them over, make a history intelligence check.
It is, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, shit. Why does my mouse keep moving? Before I do so, I'd cast guidance on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have that now. So plus D4.
Go ahead and roll it.
17.
Pretty certain that these are diamonds. Yeah, you're pretty sure that you have 5 diamonds. They are worth about 1,000 gold pieces apiece.
Nice. Don't worry, guys. I'll write these down.
These are uncut, so
yeah,
you're pretty sure that if someone put some work into it, the multiplier could be insane.
So uncut 1,000 GP diamonds. Did you say?
Total of 5. Yep.
5.
Yeah, I've written that down, guys.
We look towards the kobold and say, "Don't you even?"
I doubt he can even see it. And he said we could take it anyway because we killed it.
Yeah.
Who just left?
Don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
It was me.
Oh.
Yeah, pick up the diamonds.
Okay.
Pick up my warhammer as well. Good job, guys.
All right.
Shadow walks towards the stream and cleans the blood off.
His mouth.
You should be pretty healthy, though, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm only 2 away from fallout. You did great.
Yeah. I'm thinking you're not as tanky as us, so 17 should be like
No.
Yeah, 17 is like half hit points for me instead.
No, 17 is I'm almost done.
Everybody gained 450 experience for the fight.
Oh, that brings me to 4th level.
Ding, ding.
You have to sleep to get it.
No, I know that. That's fine. I don't care.
How much did you say? 4? What was it? 4?
What?
How much XP was it? 4 something?
450.
450.
Okay, I didn't hear the 50.
Nice.
All right. You guys stand on the island with a broken elemental beneath your feet. And I totally forgot to play the music the whole time, but yeah, I think that would have been a little bit campy.
Let's hear what it sounds like. Just now.
Oh, sure. No, it was ripped right out of this Health Up Man. That whole fight was ripped right out of Zelda. I love.
Yeah,
that
we
fight.
guessed when you showed us the picture, to be honest.
And it pretty much went down exactly as I imagined it would. Some hammer blows to the fucking thing, and then it dies. Flawless.
Man, Lucas. And of course, it's the ranger.
Oh, no, yeah, no, it was glorious. You guys are laying on the ground. You look over at each other in the grass and see each other. I'm assuming Stenning gives you a beaming smile.
I kind of give him a thumbs up.
Bunda walks over and helps up Lucas as he's picking his warhammer up as well.
Yeah, Stenning has no problem probably carrying himself up. Are you guys going to... What are you guys going to do?
Let's visit the kobolds and just sort of finish things up.
Ah! You did it! It was a couple of days ago. It turned black like it did. Yeah. I wonder if it had anything to do with your friend, the strange one that the stone sent away. I don't know, maybe.
I doubt
Kind of
it.
looks around. I don't know. And he kind of wanders back into his bronze bowl and starts kind of looking over the materials inside.
Bunda looks towards Carcass and he's like, I give you my word I would help, and help I will do.
You
This
did
was only
wonderful.
This was only the first step. Next, I take back the redoubt and claim what is rightfully mine.
If you can bring honor back to the dwarves that fought there so bravely so long ago, that would be the most glorious thing that could happen from you, friend dwarf. And I tell you, I will speak to Elamonad Naskel while you are away, and hopefully a new guardian will be prepared. Perhaps we will stop the dragon from coming out of this lake ever again.
Bunda smiles and nods.
All right.
Hopefully, eventually, I'd like to.
Test. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Hey, baby.
Sorry, my mic stopped working, so I had to restart everything. But I'm good to go now.
Did you hear the part where you looked over while you're laying on the grass? You looked over at Lucas. Lucas looked over at you, and Lucas gave you a thumbs up.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I'm back. Well done, Lucas.
Sexy. So yeah,
Bunda finishes up with Kobold and he's like, I hopefully wish to bring my clan back to these parts, and you should be safe eventually.
were the diamonds intact? I would
Yeah.
need one to resummon a guardian if you so wish it.
Bunda smiles and he brings one out. You know, his eyes gleam and he's like, "Oh yeah,
You did it!" He smiles
hands
and he
one-
kind of takes it from your hand as you lean in to hand it to him. And as he does, he places it into the bowl, and you can see that the contents of the bowl are kind of like this weird liquid with these things kind of floating on top of it. But when the diamond hits the liquid, you see everything in the bowl starts to kind of sizzle, and he smiles. It shouldn't be too long. The guardian will be back in no time.
But how long will that take?"
Roll a religion check for me.
Yeah. Oh, I
Not
would have
sure.
guidance. Oh no, I can't. No, it wasn't something I was going to do.
Yeah, not sure. Not sure.
Okay.
It could be any amount of time, but from what it sounds like, Carcass thinks it won't be too long.
Cool. Bunda looks towards Lucas and he's like, "Sorry about your companion. How long would it take you to get a new one?"
I'm not sure. I'm just kind of distraught over the situation. So I'm just kind of
Fair
not
enough.
ignoring Bunder, but I'm just.
Do you need any Do you need any time to gather yourself before we move on?
No, I'm fine. Let's continue your quest.
Stenin is kind of like marching over, dragging his hammer, which was kind of left on the ground by Lucas. Lucas didn't hold on to it when he fell, and he kind of drags himself across the bridge. I'm assuming kind of spitting a bit of blood. He doesn't look happy.
Why?
How many
Well,
hit dice am I allowed to spend?
If you guys are taking a short rest, which was what I was going to lean to, Stenin's bloody
Yeah.
is what I was trying to say.
I was just about to say I've used 2 second level spells. I'm at half hit point. No, I'm not. I'm nearly at half hit points.
You guys might want to take a short rest here and hang out with the kobold.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got Prayer of Healing, but I'd rather save my second level spell. So.
Yeah, just
Hit dice would be better.
So if you guys are sitting around with the kobold, you can see that basically after a fashion, the bowl starts to kind of grow like a very strange looking white crystal. You can spend as many as you like. This is a safe place. It's a short rest. And it looks like it's growing this strange crystal. And as it starts to kind of grow up, it starts to go quite fast. And the kobold rushes past all of you and runs up the hill. I gotta get it there.
Did not roll my hit die. Oh.
So he's holding the strange bronze kind of plate or bowl in his hands, like over his head as he's rushing out the room and running across the bridge. And you can see this strange crystal kind of like growing up out of it as he kind of rushes towards the hill.
Oops.
If you guys watch him, you see that he unceremoniously just chucks the crystal into the pit where the thing was, and the ash of the old one starts to flow into the pit.
Nice.
And he kind of smiles and watches it grow. And after another short fashion, you see that the icon that was there before regrows itself in that spot, returning the Earth back to what it was. But this one is white, not black.
Bunniker looks towards the kobold and gives him a thumbs up in the air.
He smiles at you. Ah! And then he slams his staff down and reappears back in the shrine.
Cool.
Would
I'm 2 hit points from max.
would I be able to tell if maybe the influence of the black dragon caused that to happen?
Roll an Arcana check.
Because this might be its lair and lair.
No, it had nothing to do with the dragon. It's definitely something from the elemental plane of Earth itself that corrupted it. According to Kobold, it happened a couple of days ago.
Okay.
Not too long ago.
Yeah, I won't bother. That's metagaming.
You know out of character, but in character you don't.
Yeah. I was going to say I could do an intelligence check to see when that event happened, but Bunda wouldn't connect the two anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Right. Okay. So do you leave Carcass to his it basically looks like he's just kind of meandering about in his thing as you guys finish your short rest? Or are you guys sticking around here for any reason?
We look to Bunder because he sort of has that mission in mind.
Bunda basically puts a hand on Carcass if he doesn't like shit himself.
He kind of shirks away and then like lets himself be touched. Looks like he initially has like a bit of paranoia, but then he lets himself be touched.
I will be back to help you as soon as I can. If we do not complete our mission immediately, I will be back to complete this. I will guarantee you this. I will not rest until I have taken this redoubt.
I'll make sure that we harass the dragon as much as possible, just like the old days before a couple days ago. And he kind of looks back up to the thing, and you see he kind of like starts like holding his staff really close to his chest and smiling with his teeth just kind of just bared.
Bunda nods and he says in Dwarvish. He understands Dwarvish, doesn't he? Because didn't he talk to me in Dwarvish?
Yeah, he did.
And he's like, "Best of luck in our endeavors, friend."
You can come back. If you have a gift of bile, I can return you to Elamonad Naskel. I unfortunately have nothing that I can grant you. And I cannot remove the gift from you as well. If you were to find a creature, a strong creature, and remove its bile sac, you would be able to speak with her again.
He looks towards and he's like a dragon? Would a dragon suffice?
Yeah, definitely a dragon, for sure. Or
Bunda...
a giant, or maybe some sort of creature from the far plane. Just a strong creature.
And then he asks, does it matter what type of giant or just a giant in general?
Pretty much any giant, yeah.
The thing that we killed in the redoubt was the giant, wasn't it? It was like an ogre.
It was an ogre, yeah.
He looks towards the coat. He's like, so an ogre would do.
No, real giant.
Okay. Much appreciated. I will bear that in mind. And then he thinks back and he's pretty sure that that Eslo took the bile sac from the last dragon we killed. Yep.
And he's not here.
Yeah. But it's nice to know that we can use other bile other than mine to get to the elemental plane. Because that shit is nasty.
No, it's no bueno. I'm going to go ahead and move us to the overmap.
Just before we leave, he asks that obviously he can do the ritual with my bile to summon the earth elemental and get us teleported. But if I use another creature's, can I do it anywhere?
He says, I don't have any more potions to force up your bile, so the only way you can get it out would be, well, not too pretty.
Yeah, he's asking that if I manage to get bile, do I have to do it in a sacred location, or can I do it anywhere?
Here.
Okay. Yep, understood.
Okay.
Much appreciated. We shall be on our way.
So you guys can see the Bunder location. There's an X drawn there, but that was just where you guys had saw some hobgoblins, so I removed it. Or not hobgoblins, orcs. I'm a dummy.
Gotcha.
We have a couple of things marked already. A, if you recall, is the mountain door. B is the the smokestack, and then E is where the dragon comes out of the lake.
And the kobold said the dragon chased the rock formation that flew up in the sky, and we haven't seen it come back yet. No,
Correct.
during the rest.
Correct.
Okay, so we know that the dragon's not here yet.
Yeah, you guys have spent an hour. The weather is fine, actually. It's kind of bright out. You guys left about noonish to go to the elemental planet Earth. Fought a little bit, spent an hour resting. So it's just about early afternoon, and yeah, it's still a bit sunny out.
Okay. Yeah, we discussed tactics.
Okay, so at this stage, like I'll let you know too. It just seems quiet outside of the shrine. Like it definitely seems like the forest is kind of stiller than it was at this time of day. You remember when you were traveling, there was a bit of movement and about. Nothing too telling, but you were pretty sure those were orc patrols. Those don't seem to be present, from
Okay.
what you can see.
I'd assume that because we took out the orcs in there, they've withdrawn some of their patrols to bolster their defenses.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking too.
It's a possibility.
Lucas mentioned that we could barge through the main door, and while their defenses are weakened, that may be a decent idea, but knowing the Dwarven redoubt as a Dwarven fortress, going through the front door while it's being defended is not the best idea.
Yeah, make a history check. Because you got it last time, and I mentioned it, so I'll try and give it to you one more time.
With expertise on there.
No, regular.
It's just I always leave expertise on now because it's
I understand. Just set up a new one at the bottom there. So, okay. You remember the story. You remember the story that the orcs found a place behind the mountain door and burrowed into the earth to make their way through into the back of them and flank them. Just like the orcs tried to do with you, and they tried to flank you. So, that said, you're pretty sure that you might want to try and find that back door.
Yeah. I just said I didn't know if we'd be able to find it from the outside.
We have a ranger, right?
Yeah, the ranger's useless at anything but fighting.
I'm still gonna search.
That's it. Okay, so make a survival check, Lucas, and Bunder is helping you in his discussion, so he will grant you advantage for the check because he's telling you about what he remembers from the story.
Yeah, you said survival.
Survival, yeah. Okay, so that's good enough. Lucas, as he's kind of telling you, you imagine that the place that it would probably be is somewhere at the base of the mountain, kind of close to probably where you were at if they were coming through the back. And you kind of follow the lake a bit and kind of just look for anything, any signs in the woods that might have, kind of foretold like old marches of orc armies. And sure enough, you find your way to here.
Thunder, I think we may have found what we were looking for.
Bunder rubs his hands together and he's like, time to get to work, boys.
So what do we see?
Okay, so bear with me here.
Let Shadow scout ahead.
All right. So you find on the other side of the stone tooth, a few hundred yards from the mountain door, a place where the orc army burrowed into the hillside to circumvent the dwarven defenses. The tunnel appears to still be passable, but the entrance appears to be choked with brush and debris. It doesn't look like this passageway has been used in quite some time. Yeah, you managed to find it. From what you can tell, it looks like it goes deep into the earth.
Hey, John, real quick.
Sorry. Hold on.
Okay.
Give me another survival check. This one's without disadvantage, guy.
If there's something that he's consciously doing at guidance, and if it's just a reaction to something, I wouldn't.
I would presume he would kind of look at the path to kind of see if it's traversable, the like. So yeah, go ahead and make with guidance. Roll.
1d4.
You don't need. He doesn't need it. So you would notice that the tunnel entrance appears to be about 6 feet high, about 4 feet wide. Again, with vines kind of growing in at the beginning, and throughout a little bit. But you notice that the path appears to have old tracks passing in and out of the tunnel. They appear to be reptilian footprints, and paw prints of what you assume to be a very large bear.
Okay, and the brush, does it look like it's like green, or does it look like it's
old?
Old.
Yeah,
So
basically, it looks like it kind of grew into the stone, and then it didn't have any nourishment because stone, and it's kind of died off and kind of choked the passageway. Like, it's not completely sealed off to you. There's still 6 feet worth of passageway, 6 by 4 feet worth of passageway, in what might have been like 20 by 20.
So you say that the footprints are quite old.
Not terribly old, but older than yours for sure. Let's see. He rolled a plus a D4 survival.
I just want to know if there's someone that's been here today, the next day, or last day or so.
No, it would have been probably. I would say Lucas would know that it was probably about a month ago.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different.
Okay,
Seems like the last time that there was movement.
Relay that information to everybody about the prints and everything.
And they are made out of sand. Poof! They teleport out of the metal armor that they're wearing, and your spell sucks.
It's like one of the only decent offensive spells as a cleric because I'm of the Forge, and I haven't used it yet.
Could Shadow stealth ahead just a little bit looking for traps?
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation check if you're searching for traps. Okay. It doesn't appear that there are any traps in this tunnelway, but something you kind of notice immediately is that the tunnel kind of descends into the mountain. It doesn't kind of go up into the mountain, if you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So it's probably going down to the lower levels rather than the first level.
Correct. So you might be dealing with something you guys have yet to encounter at this point.
So Shadow will relay that and ask if they want to set a marching order.
Would Bunda know how many levels this readout has?
Not at all.
Okay.
Dwarven Redoubts, like to your knowledge, I mean, can host a lot of soldiers. And from the sounds of Durgaden's Vengeance, this was definitely a stronghold. So there could be hundreds of layers.
At the very least, as a dwarf, I know this would be like nature for anyone else, but as a dwarf, because I know underground, do I know how deep we're going? Hello?
Sorry, typing.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, again, if you want to go in, you go in. If you don't want to go in, you don't go in. I guess I was also trying to puzzle out, like, so you're going in, right?
Yep.
It's better than going through the front door.
Got it.
As far as we know. Until we see a big, like, fuck off Behir or Basilisk, then yeah, this is better than the front door.
Okay. All right, so you guys continue on through, and the tunnel passageway is quite long, but eventually.
Do I get a sense of how deep we're going?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to want to check for traps periodically, just being really careful.
If you had to venture a guess, my friend, you're kind of moving at a diagonal angle towards A.
Mm-hmm.
So you're kind of moving into that portion of the mountain. So you're kind of like directly underneath the lower lip of the mountain you see there. And the rock above you is, like, just as you're kind of pursuing in, kind of starts to get into the hundreds marks.
Yeah. Because I was just thinking, taking into account, because obviously we've been into part of the readout, taking into account of how high the ceilings were and etc., and then kind of taking that in as we were going down to kind of gauge in my head how many levels we might have gone down while we're walking. Obviously, the height could change in different levels, but he's just kind of trying to gauge a mental.
All right. Bear with me here for a second. Just acclimating myself to. Just bear with me here. Sorry, shit's happening. Oh, Glitterheim. Okay, words that you don't need to know right now.
Rolling, rawhide.
That's an American song.
Yeah, I know. Jorbics don't need sleep. 4 hours in the past, 872. Like, what are you, a warforged? 872 hours have passed. No, I reckon Jorbic. If you get 4 hours in 72 hours, you're a mull. You're a half dwarf. Because they only need like 8 hours of sleep every 3 days.
So, several passageways branch away from what you can see to be kind of like a high ceilinged roof as you kind of approach it. To the north, a carved square mouth tunnel. Hold on a second. Nope. Slow down, John. Getting ahead of yourself. You're coming in through. Where? Oh, you assholes. We're going to say here. I've made decisions. So the path narrows as you kind of get to a point, and it kind of narrows quite narrow. Looks like there was like an old cave-in that kind of came down. It's not so narrow that you guys can't pass through, or that you even have to squeeze through. It's just something that a large creature would have had trouble getting through. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Large. How large we're talking here?
Like a bear.
Okay. Because obviously I was just asking because there's game terms large, and then there's like large as in character large.
Like the bear that I know
Is down here.
is down here.
If it's a bear, could be an owl bear.
So who's on point?
I think he said Shadow was up front, wasn't he?
Yeah, I
out
was trying to
traps.
stealth a little bit. Yeah, and check out traps every once in a while.
I would guidance him, but it only lasts like a minute, so I'd have to do it too often.
Could I climb on
Do you have
top of?
sight, or can you see all of the things?
I could see none of the. Hold on. Hold
It's
on.
another big map.
Yeah, my little thingy is spinning, trying to make sense of it. Oh, you know what? I do see. I'm good.
You don't see all of the things?
No, I just see a little bit.
Okay. Like a
So,
very narrow passageway?
Right, I just see maybe like 4 or 5 squares, and I would want to climb up the wall and look from the wall.
The ceiling is only about 10 feet high at this point.
Okay.
And it looks like most of the earth to your left side or south side is kind of like stone that's kind of fallen in. So this passageway looks like it was quite bigger, but it's not so much anymore. And then on that point, the ceiling not being so high, the wall being rough and hewn, it looks like there's kind of a fork to the south if you were to continue on down the passage. How far ahead were you?
So 1, 2. Like if I just go two squares up, I could see that way, like right here.
Correct.
Yeah. So again, I'm checking for traps periodically.
It looks like a larger chamber there. From what you can see, it looks like there's a number of different branching pathways.
I would
can
motion to
definitely
the others to come up to me.
Okay, but you can definitely smell a heavy animal smell lingering in the air here.
Yeah. Okay. So I would want to quietly motion to the others, and I'd want to quietly tell them what I smell. I mean, I assume they smell the same thing.
Sure. Who's next on point?
I'm guessing me.
Okay.
And then probably Lucas and then Stenin, or Stenin and Lucas. I don't think it really matters after that.
So I need both of you to make a stealth check for me, the two of you. But I'll also be pointing out some stuff.
Fucking.
And butter.
Yeah. Stupid sheet.
So you feel like you're pretty well hidden, the two of you, decently hidden. And Bunder, surprisingly, isn't making a lot of noise. But what you can hear, though, Shadow, is there appears to be the sound of a kind of growling and then like a soft roaring. It definitely sounds like a bear just around the corner to the north. Like it might have
Does it
roll a animal handling check.
Okay.
You're pretty sure like it sounds like something that might have caught the scent of something.
Yeah, maybe not all the blood came off from the last encounter.
It's a possibility. And then roll me a perception check. Seems like a bit of wind is kind of following you into the tunnel.
Yeah, so I would sort of relay that, and maybe we can fall back just a little teeny bit. And maybe suggest that the tankier ones go up front.
Well, as we kind of figured out as well, the large creature struggled to get down here, did you say? It's harder for it to get down here.
Mhm.
So we should have a bit of an advantage if we fight in the tunnel.
Right. If we can get it to come to us, we can sort of bottleneck it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we've got 2 ranged.
Too bad I don't
Right.
have a badger to send in and run out.
In that case, maybe Shadow can climb up on the wall so that he can occupy the sort of the same space as the other, so we have a vantage point to shoot.
It's quite a small. It's 6 feet tall by 4 feet wide. I doubt you'd have enough room.
Oh, it's 6 feet tall. Okay, well, never mind. Then how about he gets behind the others then?
Bunder would let Stenin, if Stenin wants to go forward. Since he seems he's like the tank and he loves taking everything to the face.
Okay. So you guys are moving, or letting Stenin move up, and you're also letting Lucas kind of come into the scene as well.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Bunder doesn't mind taking a back seat when it's needed, becoming the healer caster sort. He's diversifying to make himself more useful.
Okay. You hear, as you guys kind of get into position here, you hear what sounds like a latch or maybe a lock or something kind of opening, and the telltale sign of like a door being open, like the creak. Whatever that was seems to have excited the animal on the other side, and you can definitely hear it kind of moving around a bit on the stone. The sound of like heavy paws being slapped on stone.
Hmm. Can we hear? Doesn't matter. I was gonna say, can we
What
hear
do you
any
do?
creatures? Any creatures or the amount of creatures coming through a door?
Sounds like one big one.
One. Would I be able to judge the size by the sound of the of its paws hitting the ground or hitting the stone?
Sounds like one big one.
Okay.
You guys are waiting there, not doing anything. Stenon's readying his hammer to attack.
Yeah, I'd be readying an attack as well.
And again,
Ready.
remember, you guys are kind of in a narrow space, so this isn't exactly the best advantageous place to swing weaponry. So
No,
just a
like
heads up.
mine's magic. It doesn't really make a difference. It comes down from the target. So
The Sacred Flame, sure, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And then
Alright.
the other two have ranged weapons.
I'm
so.
ranged, yeah.
You hear what sounds like a nose kind of brushing against stone. And then the next thing you hear the bear sound as a giant bear kind of comes around the corner and kind of like and like rushes in at Stennon. Stennon, make your attack with disadvantage and make your you can't really, can you see it? Throw your spell.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know I was on the board. Sorry, wasn't even.
Oh, Warhammer, look at that.
How do you roll a nat 20 and a nat 1?
With disadvantage.
Oh, someone cancel it out with your inspiration.
He just got inspiration.
Yeah, cancel it out.
Do you want to use using your inspiration? Okay.
Yeah, I can see it.
Alright.
Joe, we have a Phoenix Down potion that'll bring you back if you die. Don't worry.
Yep.
Like seriously, we have a Phoenix Down. Dex saving throw, please, John.
I'm on it. I thought I was on it. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think Roll20's lagging a bit because my stealth check came out twice, and I've had to click things multiple times. Yeah, you can't have multiple inspiration. That's why you need to use it. That inspiration from the farm before. You need to use inspiration so you can get it back again. It's pointless just hoarding it. You can't have multiple inspiration. So, John, when he gained inspiration, then can he give it to someone else because he already had it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had inspiration. You already have one now. So when you gained inspiration this session, say you gave it to me, and I'm going to let you use it to make that a roll without disadvantage. So you hit. Because you can't have multiple inspiration.
You can only have one. When you get a new one, you have to give it up.
So there you go. I gained it instead, and I'm making his roll normal.
Okay, yeah, you still have yours.
Don't yell. Don't yell.
17. All right, you managed to get the hammer through. It hits it, and I'm really, really, really trying hard to get my brown bear to roll a check, but it's
roll a normal dice now. It's easy.
I don't know what it is because for some reason I don't have the character sheet.
All right, give me a second. I'll get my book out. Brown bear.
Add the damn token to the map.
Brown bear is 0 dex.
Yeah.
Straight dex roll.
Okay.
Great. It takes 3 damage of all things.
Yeah, but
all
it still
that
gets
effort.
to attack, and I don't have those attacks. I hate this shit.
You haven't got the macros, but I can tell you what they do.
Oh, I figured it out. Fucking hell. Challenge rating 2, claws, bite, multi-attack. 1 bite, 1 claw, right?
Challenge rating 1, multi-attack. 1 with bite, 1 with claw, yeah. Plus 5 to hit on both.
Oh. Okay.
1d8, 8 damage on bite, 11 damage on claws.
Bye-bye, polar bear.
Oh, it's a polar bear.
No.
Young brown bear. I doubt it's a dire bear. Giant, not just large. If it was a dire bear, it wouldn't come down this tunnel.
When I grab the token off of the freaking compendium, it's supposed to drop a new character sheet into the damn
Yeah.
thing, and it's not doing it.
Hmm.
I'm really mad at you, Roll20. Hmm.
They have more players than they do server power.
Because it's a good.
Swing and a miss. Actually, they would be with advantage, so that first attack misses.
+5 if you haven't already added. 7.
Just doing the math. 18.
He's got a 20 AC.
Yeah, he's got a well. Uh,
He's got play and a shield, and he's
Yeah.
around the corner. So
yeah, that's fine. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. It is going to retreat. After taking a couple hits to the face, it will not provoke an opportunity attack because you're still squeezing, and it's going to go ahead and back away. It sounds like it moves into the cave proper. All right, initiative.
and we follow it, obviously. Yay!
Doing boss on my initiative rolls tonight.
I'm last in the thing anyway, so I don't mind.
Wow. Bear goes before all of us.
I'm with a 0. 0 initiative. So fast I can't even see it.
Oh, I got 19. Okay. So the bear kind of like huffles around out there. Lucas, you're up. Sounds like it ran away. It looked like it was bloodied when it darted.
Is it leaving a blood trail, or was it just hurt?
Yeah, it would definitely be leaving a blood trail.
Okay.
Hunt it down, boy.
That's what I'm doing.
Well, that's what we'd hope you'd do, but you've proven yourself to be a shitty ranger.
Oh, that's harsh.
100 mark.
You're a much better paladin.
I know. Just went to the next level. I'm gonna ready an attack with my longsword in case the bear.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. What is this shenanigans?
Someone's throwing spells.
As you come around the corner, you're basically affronted by this horrible smell. It's gross, and you almost throw up. It's so bad. But you seem to kind of like catch yourself and gut yourself, kind of ready your stomach up. But you definitely feel like this place smells so bad.
Cover your mouths and noses, boys. It smells in here.
All right.
Would that be fine? Because I have.
And then you were going to attack, you said?
No, I was gonna ready an attack for my longsword in case the bear.
The bear comes at you?
Yeah.
So ready an attack. If the bear moves in, you attack it, correct?
Yes.
Got it. Okay. So as you're looking at the bear and focusing on it, you don't pay attention to the fact that the wall next to you, which is actually emitting the stench, starts to peel away from the rest of the wall in a reptilian form.
Oh, I know
And
what
it kind
it
of
is.
lets out like a hissing sound as it brings in its face and its claws to attack you.
Troglodyte.
So 2 hits for 8 total damage.
Cause average.
Cause average. And sure enough, yeah, it's troglodyte.
I was thinking lizard folk, and then when you said smell bad, I was like, troglodyte.
All right. Shadow.
Could I occupy the same space as?
For a moment, but then you have to retreat out of that sphere. You cannot hold that same space.
Could I attack? Never mind. That's fine. I'll go here.
Mhm.
Do I see the enemy from here?
Do you see the enemy from there?
No, I don't.
You can attack from his square and then move back. That is a
that's
thing.
fine. No, that's fine. I'm just trying to understand exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
So how about I attack
Okay.
and let's see what we will do. Let's use rapier.
Okay. You come in, and he kind of like moves his hand to the side. You can hear the raking of claws against the steel of the tip of your blade as he bats it aside. And then
Bonus action, disengage.
and retreat back into the
And
cave.
I'm just gonna retreat back into the cave.
Stunning.
Oh yeah, you missed.
I missed shit.
Yeah, I forgot.
Not worth taking that second bonus action attack and then opening myself up.
Moves
Can't
in.
anywhere. You used a rapier.
Hammer and board up.
Remember, you've got to use.
Well, it's a finesse weapon, isn't it? Rapier's
It
not
has
a
to be a
oh,
light.
Has to
okay,
be
so
light
I do have a
weapons.
short sword. That's fine. I'll do that next time if I.
Stennon, you bring in your hammer and swing. You're not sure if you did it lazily or if the thing is really as beefy as it seems to be, but you hit it square in the shoulder, and it just kind of as you hit it, and it doesn't seem to shirk it down or anything. Just kind of shoulders the blow off with anger in its eyes. Bunder.
Mm-hmm. So is this a
sorry.
square?
Apologies. Constitution saving throw from the cat. Constitution saving throw from Stennon.
Is this a square or not? Can we stand there?
Stennon's fine. Cat.
Cat. What is? I'm sorry.
You stepped in within 5 feet of it, so you have to make a con saving throw.
Okay.
It smells really bad. And you succeed.
Thank you.
Is this a square we can stand in?
Sure, why not?
Hmm. I'm going to Sacred Flame the bear.
Okay. Fail.
Cool.
All right.
Don't want it running off and telling any more of its friends.
Okay. You see the wall kind of to the south, Lucas, kind of move with this strange kind of awkwardness. And then the wall next to you, to your south, kind of just bursts like out at you, just like the other wall did before. Bunder, make a Constitution saving throw.
Or to the south, yeah, I was thinking of the. Don't fail me now, Con.
You guys are all fine. Okay. And it'll go ahead and go in on Lucas as well. Bite, claw, claw. So he's going to take a total of 8 damage as it bites at him and kind of misses his face and then rakes at his chest, bleeding him. He's just not good. All right. That bear is going to go in at Stennon again. It looks like it was about to turn away, but after raking the chest of Lucas and then hissing something at the bear kind of turns and kind of moves back into the fray. So here we go.
Yay.
Nope.
Do me a favor, Joe, if you can, roll a 20-sided dice. If not, somebody else. Joe, if you can, go ahead and roll.
Swipes itself.
Hits the troglodyte. There you go. That's a D20.
Thank you. Okay, so it comes in at Stenin, and Stenin kind of moves his shield, and the bear smashes into his shield, like face first. Like it's like he turned the shield right in time to kind of catch it right in the mouth. And when he does so, the momentum of the bear still continues through, and Stenin kind of leans into the bear with his shield, and basically ends up causing the bear to fall prone, face first, smashing its teeth into the stone. And Stenin's kind of standing on top of it now.
You take that bear.
It takes 3 points of damage as it biffs hard. Looks like it tried to claw into its own mouth and bite into its own claw. Sir Lucas.
I'm gonna mark this one. And I'm hurt, but I'm also pissed. Nope.
How hurt does he look?
Pretty hurt. Like that's probably why I missed, because as I'm swinging, I noticed the pain set in.
Yeah, it breaks into your chest. You kind of look at the other one, focus, and try and bring your duty back to it and swing your blade in and miss. Okay. That one that you swung at kind of like hisses at you angrily. It's going to bite at you. Does that hit?
Yep. Down.
Take 4 points of damage. 4 points of damage. Are you down?
Yep.
Okay. So, Stenin, as you hop up onto their bear, it bites into Lucas's face, causing scarification on his cheeks.
I got all these scars, man.
I thought your AC was higher than that.
Call me Scarface.
And then it kind of reaches in with still holding Lucas in its mouth. It reaches out to you over Lucas's body and claws at you. Swing and a miss, swing and a miss. All right, it's going to be easy to track Stenin's hit points on this because he's apparently impervious.
It's got 20 AC.
I
Make
know
sure
he
you-
does.
My 3 damage reduction.
Yeah, you're not taking any damage. I have yet to hit you. You are literally a tank. So it's holding Lucas in its mouth.
So I'm unable to move and give.
Shadow Square, or sorry, Lucas's square is currently available because he's not in
You're
it.
not dead.
He's in this one.
But I guess I'm thinking more. I'd like to try to help him. So I couldn't give him a healing potion while he's being held by the creature, correct?
I'm gonna say because we're making out, you can't shove a potion down his mouth.
That's what I thought, right? So
Yeah.
in that case, I'm just going to fire my bow at the creature.
The one that's holding him.
Yeah.
Okay, it's the one that's around the corner.
Oh, so this one right here?
The one around the corner.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to fire at the one that I have line of sight on.
Perfect.
Don't
That's-
worry, we've got 2 clerics. We can sort this shit out.
I
I'm basically the
I
support
think I get
here.
sneak attack, don't I?
Yes, but not advantage. Yeah. So
you've got
you miss.
Got it.
ally adjacent.
It kind of hits against its armor scaling and kind of just plinks off of it, and you're kind of like, huh.
You should have
Weird.
hidden as a bonus action first to get.
I should have hidden. I'm still working on this rogue. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I'm gonna keep reminding you.
Please
Once
keep reminding me.
Once I play mine, you'll see a master at work.
All right.
As a rogue, you really need to keep you only have 1 attack. You need to remember that.
Yep.
I'm certain Stenin's gonna bruise her up on this Lucas holding motherfucker and smash him. All right. Let me get your character sheet up. Bear with me here.
Don't worry, I got them heals. You save your spell slots for those fun thunderous shockwaves.
All right. So he's gonna swing in on him.
Well, yeah, because you have shit hit points.
Oh yeah.
Con is
Clock.
not one of your things.
And it looks like he's kind of pulling the blow a bit because he only rolled a 1 on the damage dice. He's kind of pulling the blow a bit to clock it in the head, just kind of give it a good ringer. And when it does so, it kind of turns his head and tosses Lucas back into the square he caught him from. Lucas, you kind of hit the ground unceremoniously. Not harshly. You don't take any more damage or anything, but it does seem like he's freed you from the troglodyte's grasp. And now the troglodyte's given Stenin the evil eyes. And all right, Bunder.
Cure wounds, that mofo.
Get him.
Thinking if I cure wounds, though, I can't do anything else. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just cure wound you.
Okay.
Yeah, I cure wounds. You get the fuck up, and then I pull him back. 1 sec, not even done with yet. Take your red X off. You're not dead. Fine.
It wasn't me that put it on. I don't even know how to-
Trog's gonna go ham on Stenin.
I pull him back, so I want to swap spaces with him. Basically, he should be behind me.
Make an athletics check for me.
Me.
Yeah, you.
I do bring him back though. He's
I know.
healthy.
He's not helping though. He's not going to be like, oh, I know what's going on now, right off the bat. No, he stays where he's at. Because again, the thing you're suggesting is, I mean, you can move into a square if you'd like, but the thing you're suggesting is not a normal action.
But I couldn't stay in his square though, could I?
He's prone. I'll allow it.
Okay, well, I'm basically just defending him on top of him.
All right. If for some reason the troglodyte wants to go in on him, it can. But this troglodyte to the south kind of just jumps in, raking and clawing and biting at Stenin. It hits nothing but shield and armor. Stenin is impressive. The bear underneath him kind of shirks underneath him. Stenin has no problem stepping down from him as the brown bear backs away and steps forward to kind of bite at him. Bunder, I'll allow you an opportunity attack as it does so.
Yeah, it'll have to be with my fist because my Warhammer's not out.
Yep.
Boom!
Right.
Bang!
The strongest punch ever.
Stenin kind of holds it down with his foot as he's stepping off of it, and the bear's trying to escape. And as it's trying to wiggle free, Bunder kind of goes, "Fucking hell!" and then just jumps in and punches it square in the top of its head. And you hear a sickening crack as the bear just kind of lays there. Say "fucking hell" or whatever a fucking Scottish person would say, or a Bunder would say when punching a bear as it tries to escape. Sorry for being racist.
Ah, you limey bastard! Come here, you fucking wanker!
Bam, and then punch, and that's what happened. All right, Lucas.
I'm gonna get up. Getting up doesn't count as an action, does it? Since
It's half your movement.
It's half your movement,
Okay, that's fine.
and you have to get out of that square. So you have to move either
As if I
away
killed the bear.
or inwards. Either one of those options right now, like standing up and prone, is going to provoke an opportunity attack.
I only just realized I killed the bear. That was awesome.
So I wouldn't be able to like roll out of the way, would I?
You can take the disengage action to get out of there.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Right, your priority here is to survive. Just stay behind the tanks.
Okay, so you basically roll carefully as Bunder punches a bear, and the troglodyte seem focused on the two tanks, and get close to Shadow, who kind of gives you a "hey" kind of look. How's it going? You're in my tunnel now. All right, troglodyte to the north is going to go ham on Stenin.
Might be a good idea for you to go back into ranger mode.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shit.
Oh fuck.
so that crit will do 8 points of damage.
Down to
Thunderous
5.
rebuke.
Ooh. All right,
Sneaky.
hold on. I got the macro here.
Only 5 damage then, and nothing big.
No, I don't. I do not have
It's on my
it's-
character sheet in cantrip.
Oh, is it? Oh, I see. Bam. And then -3 damage for heavy armor mastery. So only 5 damage.
5. So are you using his character sheet at the moment? Is he not at the computer?
Yeah, he's not at the computer. That's what I was typing about earlier. Okay, let's see. Dex. So he will save
Yeah,
and take.
sorry, I had something going on tonight, but I didn't want to cancel the game just for that. I'll be back home soon.
Fair enough, you're a champ. I mean, I don't even know how you're playing from like anywhere else.
Thunder or lightning. It does seem like the place that you're in would probably echo pretty badly from
Yeah.
thunder.
Don't use thunder.
Lightning.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys are talking to me through my car right now because we live in the fucking future.
So as it comes in at you and claws at you, actually, I apparently it's the same attack damage, but as it bites at you, it misses. It comes in and claws into you, and as it touches your armor and rakes into your skin, lightning dances from your body and slams into its face, and actually kills it so hard it fumbles its last attack.
See, I actually see like Stenden's more as like a disco dancer Michael Jackson type, and his like energy turns into electricity when people hit him.
He's Moonwalker. Shadow Surefoot. The one that you've been shooting at is the only one remaining.
I'm going to try one more time, see if I can do this right. How about we do the bonus action hide?
Behind Lucas, because you now have something. Well, you kind of have to move to
He's around the corner anyway.
Well, I can see his token. He can see my token. He needs to move somewhere where that's not the case. Hide, then pop back out.
How
Basically,
about where
just
I
put
am right now?
Put yourself,
Yep.
put yourself
And then-
there.
As long as you can't see me and I can't see you, we're fine. You hide, and then you pop back out. You just have to have the movement to be able to do that.
Okay, I have plenty of movement. So my
Yeah.
attempt at
And then-
hiding.
Um,
Ah, rolls.
Depends what his passive is. He's not focusing on you.
you're good. Go ahead and pop back out and shoot. You have advantage for the attack.
Sweet.
And don't forget your sneak.
Mm-hmm.
I hit that time.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So he kind of looks to the tabaxi that's been shooting at him, sees him kind of retreat, and kind of gets a grin on his face as he turns back to Stenin and like focuses in on him. And then the next second, there's a dart just sticking out of his neck and blood's coming out of it. He's like, ah. But he's not dead. He definitely has kind of the looking at the dart in my neck kind of look.
John, would this troglodyte eat us with a glass of Chianti by any chance?
And Safava beans for sure. Stenin's next. I'm assuming the hammer's coming down, and it sure is.
Jesus.
Yep, you move in and basically finish the job, smashing its head into that arrow or that bolt. Unfortunately, breaking the bolt underneath and killing the creature.
Bundes so metal he didn't even draw his warhammer. Yeah,
That was the last creature, right?
Correct.
that we
So
know of. Yeah.
combat's
So
concluded.
immediately, like, while after I smash the last guy, I like just kind of turn and I look at Thunder and I say, "Did you punch that bear?"
Yep. Right in the kisser.
Hell yeah!
300.
Didn't even throw me warhammer.
75 experience for each of you, and then everybody make a perception check.
Do that first.
Seems like you don't even need it, my friend.
I
You
guess.
have to roll for me.
Yeah, I know. All right. So Shadow, everybody else is kind of focused on what they're doing, but you're kind of like as the combat's over and everyone's kind of talking, you're kind of like listening in, and you go shh, 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 like that, and listen around, and you're pretty sure you don't hear any sounds of anybody rushing in to come murder you.
Oh, good.
These guys don't look like they have anything to do. They're just creatures dressed
Do
in
you
anything.
check them out.
Yeah.
Sure. So it looks like they kind of have like they're not really wearing anything clothing wise.
More bestial than humanoid.
For sure. It definitely looked like they were communicating, even with the bear.
Yeah.
And as you kind of inspect them, you notice that they kind of have like pockets or like gaps inside of their scales around their hip area.
They're wearing baggy, baggy skin.
You can roll a nature check to kind of discern what's happening there, if you'd like.
Plus D4.
Yeah.
That'd be-
You kind of looking them over and giving them the looks. Yeah, that's fine. You would notice that these seem to be kind of stench glands, kind of around the hip area, and it looks like some of them have stuff kind of stuck in there. One of them has a small leather pouch. The other one has a stone.
Yeah. Does the stone seem to be of any significance, or is it just?
Appears to be a bit of an amethyst geode.
Is that a
Yeah.
gem worth anything?
History check it.
With my special
Yep.
stone. Yeah.
You're not sure. It might be worth something. It's pretty. It's purple.
1 times amethyst, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Small amethyst geode.
Unknown.
And the bag has
quality.
roll 2d10. So you pull these out, and they're gold coins. They are not guilders. So
Yeah.
they are gold coins. But looking at them, this make and stamp appears to be dwarvish. Old
Ooh.
dwarvish.
Old dwarvish coin. Yeah, Bunda's face lights up when he sees this.
You're pretty sure they're going to exchange for gold coins. Like, you're not really going to be able to get anything different from them.
Yeah.
But they are.
It's just the fact that he's found something that is old dwarvish means that there's stuff left over.
Yes, it's a good point. Okay, so from where you're standing, it looks like there's kind of 1, 2, 3 passageways north, and maybe 1, 2, 3 passageways south.
Um,
Can we
Well-
tell if some of them lead up or down, or if there's any
I-
kind of wind or anything coming from them?
The only wind you're sensing is coming from where you are at, but with your perception roll that you rolled earlier, you would be able to tell that there's the sound of water coming from the westernmost passageway.
what I was going to say is, obviously, I knew we were traveling from like point C to point A, yeah, towards the door,
Mm-hmm.
roughly. Did we go in a straight line all the way there?
Pretty much kind
So-
of like a winding curve.
I know which direction would be towards the door, roughly.
Not 100% certain, but if you had to venture a guess, it would probably be a west.
Okay.
Either
To the
west,
southwest, right? Southwest?
Either northwest or southwest,
Okay.
depending on the angle. You're not 100% sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, I say we go north and make our way around.
So I would definitely trust Bunder in these dwarven, area.
I'll follow wherever Bunder wants to go.
Basically, I'd start going over here.
Okay. So you would see what looks like a wooden cage door that's been left open. Looks like a pen on the other side that a bear was probably sitting in.
Mm-hmm. Go inside. Make sure there's nothing else in the.
Okay. Sure enough, yeah, it's a bear pen.
No
Doesn't
bodies,
appear to
no.
be nothing to it. It's
Okay.
it's a bear pen. Yep.
No recent remains or anything.
Nah. Nah. Does look like there's some food that it was kind of eating on, but it's not terribly much.
I'm trying to gauge what it was eating while it was here. Like whether they've been fighting the orcs or whether they've been going out of the secret passage to get food or.
make a medicine check, trying to identify
Yeah.
the remains.
I'm good at that. Ah. 1d4.
It looks like a dwarf.
11. Looks like a dwarf.
But most of the flesh has kind of been torn off of it. The only reason you're able to tell that it's a dwarf by its skull. A dwarf skull is a bit more square than a human skull. And also just the size of it. But it looks like most of the flesh has been torn off of it. With that 10, you're not really able to tell much more.
So I can't tell the age.
No, you wouldn't be able to see many identifying features. Again, it looks like it's been kind of gnawed on. You're really just identifying it based on its skull or like
'Cause
bone
It's
structure.
possible that there are still dwarves alive here.
I'm guessing that it's more remnants of something past, and
Oh,
the bear
no,
was
no.
chewing on it. No, as in
This thing is fresh.
okay. That's what I meant. Whether it was just a skull or whether it was recently consumed.
It's got meat on it, but
okay.
basically it's been gnawed on so much you can't identify like what type of
Yeah.
dwarf or like how old this dwarf was. It's just kind of a mess of blood and flesh.
Holy shit! Yeah, he doesn't look too pleased at this. There's dwarves. Hmm. Yeah, but he doesn't know what to make of this yet.
We haven't heard about dwarves around here since the orcs took it over.
He looks towards everyone. He's like, "I know this should be a good sign, but there's also evil kin of mine. So I don't know yet. Might not be that good. If there's a greater bane lurking in this readout, like a dragon or something, the darker skinned dwarves could be working with him. That's not good."
Lucas kind of wanders off to this small little alcove by himself.
Mm-hmm.
And inside you can see what look like two kind of stones that might have been sat upon. And two satchel bags just sitting right in front of those stones.
I'm gonna be dark on Discord for about 10 minutes, and I'll
You
be
got
back on.
Okay. Do I notice anything odd about the room itself other than the? Okay.
We'll make a perception check. No, nothing.
Gauging the creatures that we fought, do we think they're more ambush rather than trap, and they prefer to fight their own prey than booby trap their lair?
You can make a nature check if you'd like.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Okay.
Hey, Bunder, why don't you come with me over here for just a moment?
What's bothering you, lad?
See
Two
those
stone seats and two satchel bags. Well, kind of like just sack bags. Sitting near the stones.
Are they kind of just sitting there precariously, or is it like the recent?
Like somebody sat them down.
What's
look like they've
bothering
been
you, lad?
Sitting there for a long time.
I just wanted somebody near me in case one of those creatures decided to jump out. I'm gonna go check out these bags over
Put
here.
a hand on your shoulder, light travels into your body, and he's like, "I've blessed you. If something's gonna happen, at least you've got my blessing."
All right. You walk over and do what?
I'm going to check the stones.
They appear to be stone seats, like
Just
boulders that have been kind of set there to be sat upon.
Okay. I'm gonna take like the point of my sword and kind of poke the bag.
Okay. So poking the bag on the left, you kind of get it to fall open, and once you do so, you see three things kind of spill out. Looks like a small like clay jar, which slowly starts kind of oozing out this strange white liquid. A very strange kind of like creamy looking liquid kind of starts spilling out onto the stone. The hand or upper arm, like forearm and hand, of a green skinned creature kind of descends out. Looks like the end has kind of been like the end that was cut off. Looks like it's been kind of salted or seared, presumably to seal in the flavor. And a strange looking piece of bread, which looks like it's kind of been half consumed. But from what you can tell, it looks like it was dyed green. From what you can tell.
Would I be able to tell where what kind of creature the hand and forearm would have came off of?
Roll a medicine check. I think you know the answer.
Nope.
What you got there, lad?
I kind of point to the arm. I'm not sure, but I think these are just bags of food.
I'd look over the contents, the hand, the creamy substance, and
okay.
The bread's obviously bread.
Regarding the creamy substance, make a history check, and you have expertise for it.
Yeah.
Okay. So the creamy-looking substance is a substance you would know as moon milk. Moon milk is basically sedimentary kind of like extract that comes from the earth and kind of like files into layers or film on top of like water in subterranean places. It kind of has a salty taste to it, and it's sometimes used as kind of like a spread or a poultice, depending on like who's eating it. It also has curative properties, from what you recall.
Cool. I'd take that and be like, this is an interesting find. I'll add that to my collection.
You kind of gather the substance back up into its little ceramic jar. You would notice that there is kind of like a small stone stopper inside of the thing. It looked like it was just left open. And you kind of seal it back up. If you go to the other bag, which I presume you're going to do, you would find a similar set of ration: one dose of moon milk, one half eaten loaf of bread. This one also has half eaten bit of arm. Yep, this one actually has a strange kind of band around the wrist. That doesn't look like it was removed. Looks like a leather band that's been kind of
Colours
left
the
on
arm.
them. Green as well.
Could I kind of guess at what they are?
Medicine.
I've obviously been guiding myself.
Yeah.
Well, it really
It doesn't
matters, but,
matter. No, it based on the size, your presumption is orc, but again, you're not 100%.
Yeah.
And the band on it seems to be kind of a black band. The band has kind of burn marks into it that have kind of formed like an artistic piece, and it looks like the centerpiece of that drawing on it is a talon.
I don't know anything about that.
Like an eagle talon. Probably not.
I'm gonna.
So there's nothing like of. Well, I didn't know there were orcs anyway, so I was going to say, so there's nothing of like specific orc who came to the readout, but I don't know it's orc anyway, so that wouldn't matter.
Right. So what you would have is a leather band with a black leather band with a talon on it. 2 doses of moon milk. If you want to keep the bread, that's fine. It smells pretty bad though. And then 2 arms, presumably orc, 1 in half eaten state, 1 in not eaten at all state.
Yeah, I don't care about the hand.
I'm gonna.
And it looks like the food was prepared. The arms, even though it's just an arm laying in there, it looks like it was cooked and salted.
Okay, I'm gonna assume Bunder's gonna take both the moon milk, and then I'm gonna take the band off the one arm.
Okay, and hold on to it or put it on.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna hold on to it.
Okay.
Out of character, would we know what the milk provides, like item-wise?
Yeah, sure. So if you consume moon milk during a short rest, you would add 1d6 to whatever you roll in any hit dice that you spend. So if you spend hit dice, you get 1d6 extra.
Cool.
It's basically like Song of Rest, but for one person.
Yeah. I'll add that to my sheet. Moon milk.
All right. So we have the passageway to the west, and we still have 2, possibly 3 passageways to the south.
I'd give Lucas 1 dose of moon milk and tell him, next time we take a rest, if you're feeling down and you don't feel like you've got enough to recover, this will give you a bit of extra oomph.
Thanks. What is it?
It's
Then I'm assuming you're going to explain.
and then I go through like technical jargon on stone and shit, and you probably just glaze over a bit. Because you're not the best of rangers, so you know.
I'm still young, learning. Gosh.
It's that noble arrogance. He just doesn't have time for that shit.
Yeah. Stone. Who cares about stone?
It's like, you understand it, so I don't need to.
Right.
This is what we call management. This is
I have other people run things for me.
Okay, so once that's done, anything else you guys want to do in this chamber?
Nope, I'd move on.
Other than start heading to the western.
Who is going to take the lead?
What isn't Shadow
Scout ahead.
Traps and yep, a little bit of
Yeah.
that.
So
what
do
I'd
me a
say
favor
is
and go ahead and just move up a little bit more and roll a
Shadow,
perception.
then Stenon, put Lucas in the middle, and Bundigor's on the back, because then we got tanks in between.
That's what you're talking about.
Yep, go ahead and move up to the mouth here. You shouldn't be, there's no traps or anything. Just go ahead and move up to here so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. When you get to that position and kind of look around, you see that there's kind of an upwards ascent by stone. You can see that the stream that you're kind of looking at here, just a very narrow looking stream, but occasionally you see kind of like a pluck of water kind of pop out, and you see eyeless fish kind of swimming down the stream.
Sorry, I just want to interject. Before we left to go through to the caverns, I would have asked Stenon to help me move the bodies into the bear pen, just so we're not leaving. Obviously, if anything else strolls through.
What about the bear?
So
The bear's not going to be easy to move.
Like me and Stenon together.
Just going to take some time for sure. Roll a d100. Yeah, you take about 20 or 30 minutes pushing the bear and the corpses into there, and nothing seems to head over or run about your way. So back to the tabaxi. You're looking at the stream. You're looking at this upwards ascent up into the cave there. Looks like it kind of goes up. But what you notice is that up on the ceiling, there appear to be these strange looking forms. They're probably about 1.5 feet, 2 feet long, and it looks like they're kind of clung to the ceiling. They're bright red as you look at them. Well, you don't see color, so they're like a darkish color from what you can tell just by the grayscale of it. And you would notice too that there appears to be a very long needle-like thing kind of like set inside of their wings, which are clasped around their bodies.
How big are they?
Yeah, about 1.5 feet, 2 feet long, like from foot to like top of head.
I'm going to pull back out of the mouth of the cave and tell the others what I see.
Like a big bat, basically.
Yep.
With a proboscis.
Yep.
Lucas, make a nature check if you'd like. Yeah, he explains what he explains, and you go, Sturges.
Fucking Sturges.
And you would know that Sturges are
They're annoying.
kind of a nocturnal creature that's kind of attracted to light, that also attracted to heat and the smell of blood, that shove those long proboscises into living creatures and suck blood right out of their bodies.
Does it have to be living?
Sure does.
Ah,
So-
shit.
Should I? So I turn back to the other. Should we just shoot it while it's sleeping?
Oh, there are about 6 of them up there.
6 of them.
Because I was
Yeah.
going to say we just shove a troglodyte down there and let them, like, distract them. But if it has to be living, then not as good.
Another thing you would note is it looks like the terrain here. It doesn't look like it's been trafficked. Like it doesn't look like people have walked around this area very much lately, because the floor is covered with like sturge droppings.
Is this like Bakuano, where it's really revered for its?
Not so much revered, because sturge shit basically is kind of like scabs, really.
Fair enough. Okay. Not like, oh yeah, we came across a gold man of sturge droppings. That's perfect for me daisies.
I mean, I guess it could help with if you're growing stuff, if that's your goal. Yeah.
I think we should wait for Joe before we go into combat.
I gotta pee anyways, so I'm gonna be right back.
I'm getting some more.
Okie doke.
Take a break.
John Shaff, your brother says you're a fagel. That's all.
Oh my god, I haven't seen John Shaft's brother in forever. It's been a long time since I've seen him. Guess I could go.
And we're live. I wish I could make like a. Oh, well, I suppose I could, but I'd need John's thing. Like that picture of the guy hitting explosives with a hammer. I wish I could have a spell that I enchant a hammer with, and then when you hit it, it kind of just explodes. That'd be funny.
Okay.
If I make a magical weapon for myself, John, I want it to be an exploding hammer. Because that shit's hilarious.
It's pretty lousy.
It could be like one of those failed magic weapon attempts where the creator used it and died instantly.
Do you think that guy died though?
No, but he probably has like serious concussion. The blast wave alone should really kill him, but I don't think he's dead.
Was that TNT? Like, what was he hitting?
Well, TNT doesn't explode unless you set it alight. Plastic explosive doesn't explode unless you
pretty
use
sure-
electric.
I'm pretty sure TNT like has a chance of exploding on like that because they used to like, at least from the movies, they'd have to be really safe with it. When
Back.
You need a volatile substance. I'm pretty sure that black powder, or it's not volatile. It's just on heat.
Well, I'm checking.
I can't remember. I did history quite a while ago. Chemistry quite a while ago. Plastic explosive
TNT
only
is
works
poison
for
in contact. Blah 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 blah. People exposed to TNT over a prolonged period tend to experience anemia, abnormal liver function, fucking blah 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 blah. Delicious. Um. It's gross. It's prone to. Okay, so don't eat it. Cool. Glycerine? Yeah, glycerine's the thing that I'm thinking of.
It's explosive. It's toxic. It's dangerous for life.
Yeah. It doesn't blow up when you shake it or stuff. TNT's fine. But glycerine, on the other hand, that's the stuff that I'm thinking
Yeah.
of.
Volatile.
Nitroglycerin.
Yeah, a volatile substance is something you shake a glass of glycerine and it's gonna
Pop.
yeah.
Hizzer.
Nitroglycerin. But TNT's trinitrotoluene is actually quite a stable substance. It just
And-
explodes in the presence of heat.
Bear with me here. Let me read the cold streams thing. The stairway twists and turns a long way downward because it's reading it from the other direction. The floor has been cut into hundreds of shallow steps, but the walls and ceilings are still natural rock. About 60 feet down, a rushing stream spills from a narrow crack to the south and crosses the stairway, disappearing into a narrow, winding tunnel to the north. The rill is only 2 or 3 feet wide.
Well, that's helpful to know what's on the other side.
It's a descent down, and it sounds like the stream kind of snakes around.
We've got Sturgis to deal with.
Possibly a lot of sturges, yeah.
There's one thing you should probably change about your maps, John.
What's that?
You should have it so it doesn't give you vision until your token's been dropped.
Oh.
Because currently I can move my token around without letting go and see everything. Obviously, I'm not cheating, but I'm just saying.
You could have also moved through the stone walls, no problem.
Yeah. Because otherwise, someone can pick up the token, move it forward, and then go, nope, I've already seen it, and then go back without you even knowing.
Uh-huh. Pre-measure.
Yeah.
Shadow's bummed about those sturges. He wanted to grab some of that eyeless fish, take a little snack.
Yeah, it's not too many of them. It's just like one you probably saw pass through.
I don't think. See, I've classed Bunda as more of a support. He's a tank and support. He does awesome in combat, but spell-wise, it's like healing, buffs, bringing people back from the dead, and then like 1 or 2 attack spells. West End's like the combat monster. So there's not much I can really do.
I just found the perfect music for the current situation.
Oh my god.
It's nice.
Classic.
Like a baseball game or something?
It's Monty Python.
If Shadow comes back and tells us about the Sturges...
Yes, I definitely do.
We could always go...
Wait a second. Sorry, hold on. Point of order. Andy, you're an English professor, are you not?
That's correct.
And you've never seen Monty Python and the Quest of the Holy Grail?
Oh, I'm sure I have. It's just been a really, really long time. I don't remember the music.
Fair enough. I'll let it slide. Sorry for interrupting. Go.
So I would head back and relay what I've learned, and we can decide what we want to do.
Bunda would mention that we can always try one of the other 2 passageways before coming back to this one.
Why don't we see what's there? That's a good idea. So there's a passageway right here. Is there
No.
No, that's not a passageway. Okay. There's one to the south?
There are 2 to the south.
So why don't I sort of check out this one here? Looks like it divides into 2 directions.
Bunda would say, why don't we check the one closest to the tunnel we came through?
Sounds good.
Just so we know that way the tunnels closest to our exit point are clear.
Can
you got free reign. I'll tell you when you start making stealth checks.
Super duper.
And
I'll let you go forward.
I'll read to you when I think it's necessary. Otherwise, it's just cave, unworked. I'll kill the intermission music, sorry.
Thanks.
Setting the mood, is it?
No.
So, Shadow would sort of motion to the others to follow.
It looks like the paths connect.
And note that one path goes to the south, and one path goes to the north and to the west.
Yeah, but you would note that path that goes to the north is pretty much the
So
same.
after I've seen the
one,
path,
okay.
after I've seen the paths connect, come to this little cave, basically.
Yeah. I'm gonna read to you. Hold on. No, stop. Right there. Don't move. Nobody move. No, Bunder, you go back right where you were at. You stop right where you were at. You moved it there like a jackass. It's too late. A trickle of water seeping down from
snaps to the grid.
Hillside above reaches this irregular cavern, nourishing a profusion of fungus, weird puffballs, tall caps, and patches of fuzzy mold in a variety of colors. A golden brown carpet of mold covers an old skeleton and rusted mail in the southern part of the room, and a narrow passageway leads to another small room beyond this one. Directly south. A surprisingly bright sword gleams in the skeleton's bony grasp.
Ooh.
I wouldn't be stepping straight into the fungus. It's because you snap to the grid.
No, I understand. Again,
Just outside of it.
No worries. Yeah. You're fine where you're at. So at this stage, you're kind of stopped. You see the skeleton that I mentioned.
Yeah.
And there's definitely on the south side another skeleton.
Ooh.
So the one that you first look at, go ahead and make me a No check. It definitely looks like a dwarf skeleton. The first one. The second one you can't see for sure, but you definitely can see that there's a bright glowing sword on it. Gleaming sword, not glowing.
Ranger, Lucas,
Yes, sir.
I need you to tell me if this fungus is dangerous or not.
Where is it exactly? I don't know where you
And
are.
then, do you know where the passage is connected?
Yeah.
Go back up to where the passage is connected, and where it's split. Yeah, we're in the cave, just slightly up and to the left. Up.
No, go back.
As in, there was 2 south tunnels from the main cavern.
Got it.
Yeah, there you go.
Got it.
This one leads to a little cave thing, and then I guide you so you can do your nature and tell me what this is, because obviously there's a dwarf in the middle of it. It could
You can do either nature or survival, your choice.
D4 as well.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, you kind of look at the mold and you realize that the mold in question, it's a very particularly virulent form of mold, a very deadly kind of mold that, if disturbed, would probably definitely cause some issues because of inhalation.
See,
If I were to throw my cloak like over my face,
you would also know that
I get protection from poison, but I don't have it thingied at the moment.
the mold flourishes in areas that are damp and dark, and exposure to the opposites of those two things may be a problem for the mold.
Fire. Unfortunately, I don't have fire because this shit sucks.
and you can't.
We can't light a torch and throw it in?
Am I even carrying torches? I can't remember.
I have 2.
Yeah, I am.
Your regular pack is going to have a torch, probably,
Yeah,
right?
but I have dark vision, so I don't really need them.
Or we could light a flask of oil and throw it off.
If you have that,
I have one.
Bunda would step back and let you do so.
So we would want to give ourselves plenty of. So it would be like a throw it and run kind of a thing.
So go ahead and pick a single square that you're designating as the area where you're going to ignite fire.
Where I'd want to ignite it. Okay.
With your flask of oil plan.
Hey, so is this a good idea, guys? Okay, everyone's pointing at the same spot, so sort of right in the middle.
Mm-hmm. I have protection from poison, but it's not.
That's where they're, right?
Yep.
Okay. You pour your oil onto it. It takes the whole flask to cover that square, and then you kind of light, a small, piece of just
Tinder,
bramble or whatever. Yeah, and you just chuck it over to it from your distance.
And
it hits,
we
it
run
ignites,
back.
it burns in that square, and after a very short fashion, you see that the fire quickly goes out. It does look like it did blacken the mold and kind of basically kill it.
Yeah, I think we need to use a torch and go over the whole
But it
stuff.
didn't spread.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. If we were to, well, I guess I wouldn't.
Again, the cave is pretty damp.
It'd be easier to just throw some torches in, wouldn't it? And let the torches burn.
Yeah, I've got 2 torches. I'll light them and throw them in the.
Pick 2 more squares.
Here and.
What? No, that's not even
What
dense.
do we
Throw
have?
them where.
Oh wait, where? Okay, hold on.
You need to look where the fungus is and throw them in, not just in the middle of nowhere.
I was looking at the wrong square. Sorry.
Basically, where the body is, because we want to be able to look over the body.
Where's the body at? Up here?
Right, basically just move your guy into the cave. As long as you're not doing anything, it's just so you can get
Is the
sight.
fungus on the walls and ceiling as well?
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it went this.
Not at all.
deep. Okay.
Could
So
I
basically-
climb up the wall and over to the other side?
Where are you wanting to go?
So the body is over here.
No, it's
No.
down here.
If you look at the map,
Oh,
you can
over
see
there?
it. It's right there.
Oh well, I can't see because I'm not in that spot. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll light and burn this area right in front of me, the square right in front of me.
Okay, so ping it.
This one. My torchy there.
Yeah, it ignites, it burns. You can see some of the tabard that the dwarf is wearing underneath kind of burns away as well. And do you want to step into that square once it calms down?
Yeah.
Okay. You can still see that most of the body of the dwarf is still covered in mold, but from this vantage point, you can see south into the other room, and that's where the gleaming sword is located, on the other dwarf in the south passage.
So you said as long as we don't agitate it, does stepping through it count as agitating it?
Try it.
Well,
Um,
on the blackened square, no, right?
yeah, on the stuff we've
So
already
which
burnt.
Yeah,
one
you're-
has the gleaming?
And by the way,
sword?
you putting the torch on it and like kind of trying to dab it with fire didn't work. You literally had to toss the torch into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, which body had the sword? Was it this first one or the back one?
Back one.
What did can I? Oh, I don't want to search that body yet because there's still fungus around.
See, even with it, it's I don't mind poisons and stuff. Like I have advantage on poison, but seeing a dwarf in the middle of it is kind of like this shit must be deadly.
Right?
I'm gonna
I'm like, don't want to
like-
risk it.
light my second torch and burn the one that I'm pinging.
Got it.
Actually, sorry, John. You said the dwarf had a tabard on.
Yeah. Yeah,
Is
he
there
does.
any other flammable?
Well, before you burn it,
fabric
can
or-
I see? Does the tabard have any symbols or heraldry or anything?
He's face down, so you can't tell.
Okay, nothing on the back then.
Not that you can see, no.
So if
Okay.
I were to take my torch and light my second torch and light the tabard.
Okay. And try and use that to burn. Okay.
Yeah.
You kind of notice your folly as you do so because the tabard is actually soaked through. It's not burning.
Okay.
So you're knowing you would know now. You'd have to kind of set your torch in there to do it.
Okay. I'll lay the torch on top of the body then.
But make a wisdom check.
Just a basic wisdom.
Yeah. You're smart enough to kind of realize if you realize that if you were going to burn this tabard, it would burn. But if you had other cloth material that you were to set on fire, that might be a good idea. Like sack or a bag or a thing like that.
No, I'm gonna pull my cloak off and I'm gonna set my cloak on fire.
Okay, so you're burning your cloak out.
Yep.
Really? What? I didn't give you a really nice cloak, did I?
No, this is one that I came to Hilton with.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
You burn enough away off of the corpse to kind of get it uncovered. Your torch is still lit, but your cloak is gone. You kind of realize that the temperature in this cave is a bit colder now without your cloak. Not so much so that you're like freezing or anything, but it's definitely
No, that was his spare cloak, wasn't it?
You had a spare.
No,
Oh.
I didn't have a spare.
Did you not get one of the cloaks I made for everyone and shit?
Nope.
Oh yeah, I think you were away. You were moving.
But there's enough to it that you can actually kind of move the corpse a bit if you'd like,
Okay.
Yep.
Without disturbing the.
without disturbing the mold. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd move in.
Okay. It looks like you can kind of get to the creature's helmet, which is kind of laying under a bit of mold there. And now that it's burned away, you can see it kind of charred, but as you kind of brush away the black, it kind of shows the shimmer shine of the helmet. The helmet appears to be chased with silver, and it looks like a fine, bucket for the head. Bunder, go ahead and roll a history check there.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure that this helmet might sell for like 110 gold pieces, or look really good on your head.
Nice. Well, I can't do it now because it'd have to be a ritual, but I'd use detect magic whenever we get time as well.
Yeah, roll an Arcana check.
I don't do Arcana.
Roll it untrained.
With the deef. Nah, no point.
It might be magical.
So I'm saying when we sit down and get time, I'll use detect magic as a ritual.
Sure.
Does anybody have any other cloth that might burn?
Oh
Actually,
shit!
oh,
Well
whoops.
done, John.
I don't know why it was still in the map mode.
Yeah.
You saw nothing.
Yeah, I'll take the. So you said it was a silver dwarven helmet.
Silver dwarven helmet. Yep.
Dwarven helmet, and you said what, 110 gold or something? What'd you say? I thought I might
110 gold
suffer.
piece dwarven helmet.
Maybe magical. Yep.
All right. So it looks like there's a couple more squares of the mold.
Okay.
Definitely one directly south of you, and then it looks like 3 or 4 more in the other chamber over the other dwarf.
What I would like to do is Shadow.
Yes,
Do you still have rope?
I do.
I do as well.
Can you soak the rope in oil?
How much oil do we have?
He has one more flask.
As he's suggesting that, you kind of catch his drift. Make a perception check there, Andy.
Sure.
There were 2 perfectly good cloth sacks back in the sitting room.
Oh,
Get those.
Okay.
You
come
dash
back
through
with
and
them.
come back in like one round flat.
Sure, I could do that.
You come back with them. They appear to be pretty dry, and hand them over to
So
to
rip them
Lucas.
apart so they take up as much space as possible, and
Yeah,
yeah.
kind of open them up, flatten them out, light them on
Right.
fire, throw them out over it. So I'm assuming directly south is the next one that you're killing.
yeah, direct. Yeah.
Like not every square is covered in fungus, yeah, or is they
Just the
all?
ones that have a bit of yellow.
Okay. So we basically cleared this bit.
Yeah. So we'll lay out, I would assume, here. Yep. I'll move down. Right there.
Well, you can go just go straight right instead of
Okay.
going that way.
And
And
then
then
that one. Like how much would the sacks, the remaining pieces of the sacks cover?
like so. And that
Okay.
should be enough to kind of free up the body.
Okay.
Enough that you can grab the sword.
So
Okay.
I'll walk up, grab the sword. Do I find anything else on the body?
As you pull it away from him, you can see that it's halfway in its sheath. The sheath comes up with it and kind of like pulls up into your hand. So kind of decently connected to it. You can see that the blade gleams, polished, shining. Thunder immediately recognizes the type of metal the sword is made out of. It appears to be mithril.
Ooh.
And you would see that at the base of the blade and on the pommel of the weapon, a very familiar looking mark.
Is it?
2
It's
axes
not.
crossed on
Yeah, so
fire.
it's not elven mithril. It's dwarven mithril.
It is dwarven made. It is a dwarven made longsword.
Dwarven Durgaden dwarf
It
mithril dwarf sword.
is specifically a Durgan marked blade. Yes.
Oh yeah, baby.
All right.
Longsword.
Yeah. And it does have a bit of a shimmer to it. It seems like it's catching the light a lot. Like it's.
Fuck's sake, John! I can't use longswords.
Fair
Can
enough.
you make it into something that you can use?
No, it's probably a magic weapon. I think mithril counts as magic.
Lucas, no, but I can.
Didn't you just get a magic
1, 2,
weapon?
3. So
I actually
just a
have
heads up.
that weapon.
I guess the rule for if you're going to build a new character, make sure you wield long swords because all of the magic weapons are long swords.
Jesus.
That's why, as a DM, you should be changing things up a bit because
Not at all.
the book's a bit shit.
No, I'm not going to change a damn thing because, in my opinion, longswords should be one of the most common used weapons in the
Not if
damn
you're a
world.
dwarf.
Well, I'm sorry, bro.
If it's dwarven made, it should be a fucking hammer or an axe.
Or a longsword.
No.
All right, so I'll give the sword to Bunder for keeping right now.
Yeah.
And I kind of hand it to him and kind of wink.
See his eyes gleam, and he's like, "By Durgaden." He's just like,
scabbard on the weapon kind of like a fine leather with mithril filigree, and you would notice that there seems to be kind of like etching in the leather, like burn etching in the leather. It seems to have kind of dwarvish runes that run up and down the length of the blade or the length of the scabbard. Excuse me. And it's
The
Go
burnt
ahead.
leather doesn't look like the band, does it?
Doesn't look like the what?
The
The
leather
band
band.
we found
Oh
on
no
the.
no 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 no
Yeah.
different.
Just
This
making
looks like
sure.
it was made by L or dwarves rather. So yeah, not at all.
You dare nearly
Someone's
say
been
elf there,
messing
John.
around.
Quick,
Someone's been messing around. Open up all my stuff. Are you looking for secret information while we're playing this game, you turkey?
I'm in player mode.
he is in
All
play.
right.
Quick question, John. Was there
Yeah.
anything else on that body, or just the sword?
Just a sword.
Okay.
Sorry, were you trying to say something else? You said.
Oh, I was sorry. The dwarvish, the Ravic script that's kind of going up and down the length of the blade. It reads. Sorry, hold on.
Like, I'm really torn out of character to give this to Lucas right now, but
I
as
mean,
Bunder is kind of like,
Sure.
Well, I have a plan for the one that I have right now because it goes to the Lavastine family.
Right. Well, there's still an
That's
adamantine. There's still an adamantine sword floating around too.
No, Bunder has it.
Oh, okay. It reads faux render.
for render. Okay, so it's,
Mm-hmm.
just out of character, John. Adamantine weapons in your world, do they do anything? Because in the book, it's only armors that get adamantine.
They get through resistance that's normally like non-magical. So
Okay.
certain creatures can't be harmed by anything that's non-adamantine. Specifically, golems. They really fuck
And
up golems.
John,
Are you-
John, out of character. I was thinking about that the other day, and I sighed just so hard.
Yeah, because it gave you an adamantine sword in a place with golems, right?
Yeah, and I was thinking, oh, why don't I just chop at the freaking columns?
Because they chop at you harder.
No, the columns before they become a golem.
Oh, I mean, I guess you could try that and go back.
And what I was going to say next is,
See if
do
it
you
works.
count adamantine as magic?
So no, it's non-magical. The same's true of mithril. Like, just
Because in the book, it counts as magic items, but that's a piss take because it's basically not magic.
yeah, and elven chain is non-magical. Like,
Yeah.
there's things that are just crafted really finely. Yeah,
Otherwise, it'd be a piss take to make items out of them.
right.
Good to know. Cool. We've got what we came for. I couldn't see any heraldry or any signs of who these dwarves were, right?
Not so much, no.
Okay. Well, I'd be wanting to get out of this fungus as quickly as possible.
All right, so to the path to the south now, boys.
Should we check it first?
Yeah. Let Shadow go up first.
So just tell me when.
Oh, hold on.
Yep.
Trying to do another thing. You guys are trying to role play. What do you think this is, a D&D game? All right. Yeah, keep going a little bit more.
Okay.
Okay, just stop.
Yeah, I see something different in terrain.
This great cavern glimmers with a faint phosphorescence. The ceiling is almost 50 feet overhead, and bright flecks of gleaming stone formations are visible in the distance. Patches of strange fungi dot the floor, including capped stalks, standing as tall as a human and glowing puffballs almost a yard wide. High ledges rise 15 to 20 feet above the floor on the north, south, and west walls. Narrow passageways lead off to the north and south, and a flight of carved stone stairs descending from the western ledge to a path that meanders through the center of the chamber toward a small iron door in the eastern wall. Audible throughout the entire chamber is the sigh of a soft, cool breeze that rises towards the surface far above.
So, could I climb the wall? Is the wall covered with fungus or just the floor?
Wall's also covered with fungus, but this
Oh,
isn't like
fuck.
the bright yellow mold from before. These are just mushrooms.
So I would know. So Shadow would know that these are not dangerous.
I don't know if Shadow would know that.
But you're
In
telling
other
me
words,
that.
John
I
shouldn't
didn't
have told you.
I didn't say anything. I just said they're just mushrooms. It's not mold.
Hmm.
Could be. It's not this. What I'm saying is, it's not the same that you saw from before. So it's the same as the other room.
So okay. So again, I'll relay that and ask if maybe Lucas can give us a sense of these mushrooms.
Yeah, we come down.
Where's my badger?
We have that badger eat some mushrooms.
It died horribly in a rock climbing accident.
No, he wasn't climbing. He was digging.
Boom, guidance. Tell us what they are.
Hold on.
One other note about that sword: it's also serrated.
Nice.
Is that defensive then?
No.
Okay,
No,
right.
as in like it cuts through people and it really fucking hurts and it's harder to stitch them up.
He was looking at the weapon traits, and yeah, weapon upgrades are being used in it, but it's not defensive. It's
Okay.
It's serrated.
Which means it's really
It's-
good at sawing stuff. Like
Chinese.
people.
That's racist.
It's annoying that you made it a fucking longsword though.
Now, if it was a short sword, I was going to say give it to the backseat, but
If you want to know what it
Yeah.
looks like,
I do.
I'm kind of thinking Stennen or you,
that's what it looks like.
oh, that's so sexy.
because I think Stennen gets proficiency with
That
martial
is
weapons.
really nice. That is really nice.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I
if
don't
you've
want
noticed-
anything with strength.
I don't know if you've noticed yet, Stoner, but all the magic items have been old warlord cards.
I know. I've noticed some of them. I'm like, wait a second, I recognize that art.
Like, oh my gosh, bag of holding's a bag of holding.
Basically, with all the longswords you're going to be giving out, I'm expecting the next magical warhammer I find to be like to be like an artifact, since there's like only artifact level warhammers in the book.
The hammer of Dwarvish lords.
Yep, I better be getting that shit, John.
Just give me a good dagger.
Daggers are present. But what
That's
do you
the
guys?
thing about the
what are you guys
book, though.
doing?
Okay,
Most
Nature
of
wise,
it's all-
they're just
the
mushrooms.
guidance dim nature.
You
They're
got
just
white
mushrooms.
caps, you've got red caps, and you've got a lot of different kind of just like low kind of hanging fungus. The stuff on the ceiling and these puffballs that you're seeing, they are phosphorescent kind of pseudomoss, but they're not like full on like molds or anything like that.
So if I were to like shoot one with an arrow to try to kind of disperse it to get
No, you don't need to do that. You realize that the stuff that's here, it's just mushrooms. It's
Okay.
Safe.
Well,
It's
So
just
we can
a-
walk through.
a glowing mushroom kingdom.
So for the sake of funnies, I'm gonna cut and take some of these mushrooms.
Stop.
Oh,
Stop.
I'm not
Yeah.
proficient with the warhammer, but I really the sword, but I really want to use it.
So to the east is a door.
To the east, there is a door. Correct. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I wanted to point that out. Can you see it?
No, I can't see it, but could I just being careful and searching for traps along the way?
Sure, sure. You're being cautious, searching for traps. Do you see it now? Stop there. Do
I
not
do
move
not.
anymore.
I do not see it. Is it down to the south and the east?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Kind
little
of-
out of my range of vision.
Don't forget to move Joe, by the way, John. Joe's back here. He's back in.
Is it here?
Yeah.
Okay, I see it then. Dim. So it looks like there's some sort of is it a staircase or is it a depression of some sort in front?
Depression down. But hold on a second. Someone opened up all of my folders, so I'm having a hard time here.
It's Roll20. It did it when I was last GM as well. It's being a dick.
Good platform, bad management.
It's
Yeah.
fine. I don't mind it.
I just mean like the times that they're doing like server updates when we're trying to play.
I don't know if that's it.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not saying right now. I'm just saying in general.
All right. Do me a favor there, Catman.
Yep.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
There you go, Lucas.
Okay. So you are definitely focused on the ground, kind of looking around, kind of focused in on looking for traps, paying attention to that. And so you don't even notice it when it happens, but it seems that the stone at your feet slithers up, and then its face breaks apart into 4 nasty looking spike tentacles, and an awful looking beak comes at you as it lunges at you. It's going to go ahead and swing with its tentacles first.
Yeah, we can't even see you at this point.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
Miss.
No. It should have been with advantage.
Miss,
Those are the
miss,
wisdom saving
miss,
throws
miss.
for.
Miss.
So second attempt. Okay,
Aw.
well, cool.
Ugh.
Damage is 9, not 10.
You're good. You're
I'm good.
alive.
No worries.
You got 2 clerics. You're good.
Release the Kraken.
And by the way, John, I gave Lucas the sword to use while we're down here. So if he knows, he would know of any effects if, yada, 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 etc., etc. If it's not attunement.
You have to spend a short rest to figure out what it
No, I'm saying if it wasn't an attunement, I'm just telling you that he's using the blade.
No. So how it works, just so you know, magic item wise, to figure out what it does, anything that's not a curse or a blessing.
I know to figure out, but some things you'd still get the bonus while you're using them, even if you don't know. That's what I'm just saying. He's got the sword.
Okay. Anyways, that creature appears.
And Shadow yells, "Little help over here!"
You'd also notice that the green scales kind of come into light, but some of the scales in the back of this creature are still gray. It looks like it camouflaged itself.
Do I get to attack in return?
It's a roll initiative.
Bundu would look toward Lucas and be like, "Don't be too hasty, lad.
I won't
Use
be
the
this time.
use the sword when you need to.
Yep.
Let us handle the front line."
No.
Damn.
Ah.
Bad with advantage.
And you
as
ran
well.
with advantage. Yeah.
Obviously, he's just in awe that Bundu gave him the sword.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, it's shiny.
It wouldn't let me roll initiative. Kept on saying syntax error.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, 7. All right.
Joe, you home yet?
It's about 10 minutes away from the house.
Heart. Okay, so you guys, or I'm sorry, not you guys, just you, Catman. What you see is that the descent down starts becoming alive with movement, like the rock itself, and you start to realize what's happening.
Which is.
They start to close in on you.
Shoot.
What's everybody looking at? What's going on?
I said help.
see
I
it.
said help.
Basically, the Catman went off. We can't see him.
And I yelled back, a little help. Ouch!
Yeah.
The 2 that are upon you will attack you again with their tentacles.
Nope.
Actually, the one that already attacked you is going to attempt to beak you. The other one is going to tentacles you.
To beak me.
Yeah.
That sounds really dirty. Miss.
Okay, let me set my roll 2s.
Yeah, it needs advantage. Or roll 20. Roll
Well,
2.
that one doesn't need advantage. They don't need advantage anymore because
Is
technically
it just?
the fight's begun. He's no longer surprised.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the wisdom check gave him advantage or something.
That was just to kind of like see if he was aware, consciously aware enough to kind of keep
Okay.
his eyes above the ground because he said he was.
I thought it
searching
might have been an
traps.
effect.
He said he was searching for traps.
Yeah.
So that's a miss?
Yep. They come in, and you kind of catch yourself, like, oh shit. And as you see more slithering into their pack, You realize you are definitely outnumbered and all by yourself.
I am. I am. Am I up?
And you said you shouted back
I
help.
definitely. I said, "Hey, ouch! Help! Something bad
Help.
over here!
Help! Help!
Help! Please!"
Help!
You just sound like a little boy lost in the well.
Help!
Right.
Help! Help! Help!
So, I could
I don't know if
quaff
you
a
get
healing.
I don't know if you get
Yeah,
the
yeah,
point.
it's echoing. We get it.
Okay. I can
Yeah.
quaff a healing potion as bonus action.
Correct. 2d4 plus 2. Ooh, big
Oh.
numbers.
Bad.
Fuck me. Fuck me.
See, if you were a warlock of the Fae Pact, you can make it. There's a invocation you can take where all healing dice are maximized.
Oh my god.
I know, right?
And then you're going to action disengage and run.
Fuck yeah. Bye bye.
A good choice.
I'm moving all the way back. Help.
All right, Joe, I know you're not at the map, but I'll explain what the situation is. You, Bunder, and Lucas are back in one crevasse. The cat wandered off to the left down another crevasse. To the right of that is a big open space. When he went around the corner, you heard cat meowing and then cat and then darting. And you don't know what's on the other side of the wall there.
Just to catch you up
Head
as
in the
well.
direction of- okay.
Just to catch you up as
Tom,
well,
I'm sorry.
we already came up to one cavern that was full of sturges, so we decided to check out all the other options. We found a
No
magical
better.
artifact of Durgadin, and then we came to a different cavern now, and this is where we're at.
I like how bright Joe is.
What was the artifact?
A sword.
Serrated longsword, mithril.
Sick.
Yeah, and I'm a
Um,
fucking dwarf. I can't use the longsword.
You see 4 creatures that have kind of like a snake-like body, but when I say snake-like, I'm not talking like a little snake. I'm talking like anaconda, and their heads are like a split of 4 tentacles, and in the center of those 4 tentacles is a beak.
They're assholes.
They are indeed.
Did I get? Where am I at after one movement, or did I have to dash to get to?
You've
see
moved
that?
30 feet to see that, and then you still have your action available. They're about 5, 10, 15 feet away.
Are they clustered up in any sort of way?
There's 3 that are within 5 feet of each other. The 4th one's kind of straggling behind.
Shatter in the middle of that.
Okay. Let's roll it. All right. 13 on the damage. Con saving throws coming up. 4. All right. 2 save, 2 fail.
What was it you said they were made out of?
The creatures? Oh,
Yeah.
it looks like they're snakes.
That's what I assumed, but I didn't know because I thought they might have been like rocky by chance. But no.
Yeah, if you were hearing what I was saying to him before, it's kind of like a chameleon stone camouflage thing.
I understand.
All right, so Bloom, they take their thunder damage. The thunder echoes throughout the cavern, just like the cat meowing, help, help, help.
Lovely.
So much for the element of
Yep.
It's not quite as loud as the rest of the spells. It doesn't specifically say like thunder.
Oh, for
wave
sure,
says
for sure.
300 feet audible.
It doesn't pop like a huge sound, but because this cavern is kind of reverbing, like the sound, the acoustics in this place are pretty amazing.
It's fine. If we warn whatever's near, that's cool. If we warn the orcs, fuck it, let them get scared.
Boom, boom,
That's all
coming
they're
from the
gonna
basement.
hear. They're just gonna
Yeah.
hear boom. They're like, oh shit, what's going on?
Okay, they definitely look like they're kind of taken aback by this burst of sound, and they're kind of like wriggling about on the ground. You kind of incite that there's something strange about like what's happening here. Like they're looking at you, but they're not really. They don't have eyes that you can see. It kind of looks like they're seeing you for sure. But you're not sure how they're seeing you. The sound doesn't seem to affect their sight, to be sure. I'm just saying, like, you're not seeing anything looking back at you. If that makes any sense. If you've seen Tremors 2, you know exactly what I'm saying.
Yep.
Bunder, you're up.
I'm just going to zoom in so I can see the pitch. I mean, I know what they are, but still.
Just in case you were wondering what that gray kind of section there is, because you can see through that, can you not? Yeah, lazy freaking people.
Is that stone? Like, is this
It's supposed to be a column that goes all the way up, but since they didn't put dynamic lighting in, it's just going to be kind of like about 2 or 3 foot high kind of panel that's up. So getting up onto it will be difficult terrain.
Don't forget that different levels adds to the combat, so it's not that bad that they didn't make it a full column.
No, I know. We take the opportunities.
But it's something that you could hide behind, correct?
You could definitely hide down beneath it, yeah, if you duck down.
25. I guess I'll just Sacred Flame.
First one up front.
Yep. And then as a free action, I draw my Warhammer.
As the bolt comes down, its head kind of like tilts up, and it makes kind of a sound as it spins around where the flame hits, and then snakes its head back up over where the flame hit, and kind of like is full tentacles out, like shaking and sprawling in your direction. It's kind of like focused on you.
Yep, that's why I drew my Warhammer.
Lucas.
I'm gonna move up, and this one here, I'm gonna mark it and shoot it.
We'll stay because of the in between. There's a bit of cover. You shoot. It kind of skitters across the rock. You kind of tilted it a little too low, and your arrow definitely, like, just the head pops off the tip. You lose the arrow, and you miss. All right. They all kind of just snake toward you guys.
Is that not difficult terrain?
Oh, it is. They don't care. They are snaky snakes.
Oh, shit.
It's too bad we don't have a fucking honey badger.
I know.
Badger.
Oh, hey, dude.
Snake. Here comes
You
a
never
snake.
did tell me about what I messaged you the other day.
I don't. Yeah. You might want to resend it. I'm a horrible friend.
How long does it take you to get a new badger?
Oh,
8 hours.
I have no idea.
It's a long rest.
Long rest. Oh, well.
Okay. Well, anyways, the two that are in the middle are assaulting out, one to Sten and one to Bunder, and then the two on the outsides are attacking their closest targets. So it'll be one set of tentacles and one set of beaks, or beak, just the beak because it's not plural, against each. So here we go. This is against Bunder.
Miss.
Roll a d20 for me. Okay, so as the one comes around with the beak, the one on the outside, and comes swinging in, you kind of move your hammer down and kind of like get it wrapped around a tentacle, and it kind of like tries to bite at your hand and misses. And as you're kind of like thwarting it aside, decide whether you want it to be closer to you or to be farther away from you.
Well, it depends which one was attacking me. The one on the outside.
It's the one on the outside, yeah. So would you push it away or would you kind of pull it in?
I'd push it away because Lucas is right behind me with a ranged weapon.
You throw it back from your hand as it's kind of like reeling on you, and it kind of sends it like ass over tea kettle, and it kind of sprawls out backwards and is now laying on its back, kind of slithering around to try and reel back onto its belly. Okay,
cool.
And then on Stenin, tentacles and beak.
Miss.
Yay.
The beak is.
You shouldn't be happy about that, John.
So he'll take 2 damage.
Yeah, but there's some other things.
There's no other things.
What do you mean 2?
He takes 3 less.
Oh, yeah.
And it's 5.
I keep looking at the
alright.
rolls and it's not. It's the average, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure out how to fix that, but we'll see later. Shadow.
Shadow.
You fix it, John. I've got my fish shield bash. I don't
Just
get a dice
change
for
it
that.
over, right?
It's just solid damage.
Yeah, but you'd have to do that with every single one of them.
So Shadow moves here. I'm going to strike with my.
It's prone. You have advantage.
I have advantage. Great. With my rapier,
So 23 will hit.
and then the sneak attack,
Yep.
And then get the fuck out of dodge.
and then disengage, and I'll move away.
You stab it through, like its tentacle, and also like the side of its face, which kind of has like this weird reddish vein to it. And when you do so, it starts kind of squealing like really loudly, and it kind of bleeds this kind of bright greenish liquid out of the side of its face, like out of that pocket, that red pocket that you stabbed.
Alrighty.
All right, and then Stenin, there's two in front of you. There's one up on a ridge, which is kind of like high ground on you, and there's another one that's kind of set in between that point and Stonewall. The presumption is hammer time, so we'll go
Has any
ahead.
of them taken damage yet?
Yeah.
This one has. I don't even know which one.
I smacked the one on the left. Sorry, and they're both damaged in some manner.
Yeah, because shatter.
Smacking the one on the left.
The one that's at the higher point. Okay.
Yeah. Hey John, can you put like a aura or something on the one that I have marked so I know?
Yeah, it was the first one, right?
Yep.
Dotted.
Thank you.
All right, so Stenin throws his hammer up, smacks it. Doesn't knock it clear off, but definitely gives it a good hit. All right, Bunder.
Yup. I'm gonna hit this one.
Yeah. Does not kill it,
Mm-hmm.
but definitely smashes it down quite a bit. All right. Anything else,
Nope. Got no bonus action.
Lucas?
Okay, I'm
Oh,
gonna.
actually, yeah. No, I won't waste a bonus action heal on Shadow. There's no point.
I'm good.
Yeah. I'd rather use a bigger spell. I'd rather use Cure Wounds anyway. It does more.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the marked one.
Cool. Yep, you're a
Yeah.
failure.
And then I'm gonna move back.
Another lost arrow, by the way. All right. We'll go to them. The one that was prone kind of flips back up onto its belly, kind of rolls over, and once it does so, it will slither a couple of feet into Bunder. The two against Bunder are both going to try and tentacle him.
Bring it!
Just a writhing mass of tentacles. The first one definitely gets the better of you.
Yeah.
You'll be taking a total of
Average.
18 points of damage.
So 15.
That was against you. You have heavy armor mastery too?
Yeah, I leveled up and got level 4.
Bunch of assholes. All right. And then the ones against Bunder, or I'm sorry, Stenin, my brain did a thing, are both also going to writhing mass of tentacles. Neither hits. All right.
To
Shadow.
be fair, John, when I hit 17th level, I get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and
Right.
immunity to fire.
Shadow will fire at this one.
Okay.
I really can't hide anywhere. There's no place to hide, right?
Not really, no. Miss.
And I'm just gonna maybe scooch in a little bit, like right over there.
Okay. Stenin, hammer time. Oh, he's on the computer now. Shit. He can roll his own shit.
really badly.
Roll a d20, my Nikki.
It's a 1.
Oh, great.
Oh, 20-sided dice.
You hit me and I won't be happy.
That's a d1.
That was a
I was
D1.
about to say. Okay, you swing wide, you miss real bad.
Would the D1 have
Thunder-
hit me or something?
If you rolled a fumble, no. No, it would have been worse than that.
As Stenin like
Um,
crits me and kills me.
What would probably, just out of character note, what would have probably happened if he was sort of swung really wide, hit the stone behind him, it would have caused stone to fall on his head. Blunder.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the one that I hit. How bad does it look?
They're all pretty much, except for the one that's marked, they're all
Yeah.
bloodied.
Yep, I'll hit exactly the same one that I hit before.
The one that you were fighting with Stenin, okay.
Maybe not.
It's a miss.
With a crit on the other
Alright.
side.
Lucas? Yeah, that's the worst part about rolling too.
I know.
In an alternate universe, you actually did well. Oh. And this is Hunter's Marked, right?
Yeah.
And that's already included, is it not? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
You got
Jesus,
some
that
of the
was bad.
best. You got some of the best rolls ever.
It's because I'm using my bow. That's
You got a
why.
-1.
Okay. It's gonna go full crazy tentacle time. But the one that's up on the rock is actually going to turn its attention to Bunder. So 3 against Bunder.
That's fine.
Miss,
Bring
miss,
it, you
miss.
bastards!
Right. And then the one against Stenin misses. All right. Yeah. Don't tempt fake bear guy.
Yeah, apart from Bunder's more tanky than Lena.
Stenin hears Bunder laughing, and no. Stenin goes and looks at you and goes, "Whoa, whoa,
The gods are
simmer
angry.
down, simmer down there with that hubris."
Simmer down, the gods are angry. They want blood.
Shut up.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to. So if I move in and attack, can I use fancy footwork to attack twice, then take my movement back? That wouldn't be would that be officially disengaging? So I can't do that.
As long as you hit with an attack, you can leave.
But I don't. So that means I don't need to take the disengage action.
Correct.
No.
Okay, so that's what I want to do.
But for
It's-
Swashbuckler,
it says
he
I-
has to hit, right?
Yeah,
I
it
don't
only
think I
works
have
on
to
the
hit. I
targets
just
you
need to
hit.
make it. If I make a melee attack.
Oh.
I don't need to hit.
Got it.
I'll just check the wording.
I just put it up there.
Yeah, if you make a melee attack. Yep, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
So you move in, you stab at it with your
Okay.
sword.
I'm going to do my short sword.
Mhm.
And that's a
I mean,
miss.
if you
Um,
wanted to, you could technically move in, attack both of them, and then move out. Because as long as you
Okay.
make an attack against both targets, you can still move out.
Real quick note: you draw your short sword, you still have your hand crossbow in hand. So you stab at it and miss.
Son of a gun. Okay. So I that's it then, right? I guess I have to move away
Yeah,
because I'm an idiot.
it's okay. Just keep
You
in
could
mind
always
what you have in your hands.
You could always take crossbow master feat, so you can shoot with a one-handed crossbow.
Point blank.
If you've got a hand crossbow, yeah.
It sounds like a lot of things will be answered once we get to 4th level. Because so many feat options to choose from.
Yeah.
All right,
Tanky clerics with their heavy armor masters.
if you're gonna do it, do it. All
Whop.
right. Swing and a miss.
Sucks only getting
Obviously.
one attack.
Obviously, the gods favor the bold. You should have thunderwaved, bruh. Swing and a miss.
Yeah,
Bunder.
really.
It's not the gods. The gods favor the bold. It's the gods favor Bunder. Get it right. Boom. What, as if I
That's a
got a
hit.
crit on the other die again. Jesus. Yeah,
Same
that
one,
should be
right?
Dead.
Yeah, it is.
Boom. If I was critting, I'd be killing these guys in one hit.
If you'd ever roll the right dice. And then anything else?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
If I had Shield Master, I could bash these guys as a bonus action, but I don't.
Lucas.
Fucking YOLO.
Dropping the bow, getting out the
I'm
sword.
dropping the bow and getting the sword.
Shit! It's getting serious in here.
Motherfucker!
That'd have been a hell of a hit.
That was so good.
It's always so
Oh.
bad when you see that damage and you don't get it.
That'd have been a hell of a hit.
Man, that was.
That'd have been a
I wish I had
hell
inspiration because that would have
of a
been
hit.
nice.
Yeah, it would be really nice if they could make it auto-generate no damage if you miss, even though they show both.
All right. So on this turn, this one adjacent to Lucas and Thunder will disengage.
Oh no, you don't.
All right. And this one that is adjacent to him still will attack. Tentacles on Thunder. Oh, that'll miss. And then this one that is adjacent to Stenin will disengage. Seems like it moves down the stone as naturally as, yeah, it's really, it has a climb speed, I guess is the best way to say that. All right, that'd be that. Shadow, you're up.
Yep. How
What are
about we move down there, and then I'll fire crossbow at it. I'm sucking with the crossbow. Okay.
It's a grell, if I'm correct. Yeah.
Correct.
What does the
Close.
green circle mean on that one?
It's Hunter's marked.
Hunters, yeah.
Oh, okay.
13 misses.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
No worries.
That's okay.
Less useless.
Sten and
You're not useless. You're a potion
I
deliverer
want to jump on it.
and a
That's right.
scout.
Very true.
okay. So you're gonna jump onto the thing and then jump over to it and kind of bring your hammer in. Go ahead and make
No, I want
athletics.
I want to wrestle it. I want to jump around.
Oh. Well, you currently have a shield in one hand or on one
You
arm,
only
and
need
you have
one
a hammer.
one free hand.
And a hammer in the other. So you're jumping, putting the hammer away, and then
Stow
grabbing
the
it
shield in the action. Yeah.
as your
Oh, yeah, I
action.
stole the warhammer in the action.
Yeah. Okay. So then go ahead and make an athletics check.
It's a snake monster. You're grappling a snake.
I am.
Snakes are pretty good grapplers.
You got a hold of it. You're kind of straddling it and got its head. Its tentacles are kind of flailing about wildly, but you're kind of lifting its neck up. All right, Thunder.
I laugh and I say, "Get it!"
If you had a sword, you could just slit its throat. So easy. Too bad you're so
Hint,
fond of
hint, hint.
hammers.
Fuck off, John. You know for a fact, right? I'm
Oh, just play.
a
Do
cleric
what
of the
you're gonna
forge.
do.
I don't get martial weapons.
Smash it. I don't want to hear your life
Just punch
story.
it again.
Yeah, punch the shit out of it. Is this one nearly dead?
I don't know.
I don't think I could kill it with a fist. Oh!
The move you for a second there, buddy. Sorry.
I didn't even need advantage.
Yeah,
Boom.
you smash it right in the open neck and splatter blood all over Stenin as he holds it.
Front
Alright.
row seats, baby!
Yeah, I'm just smiling ear to ear.
Lucas, you can see that the other ones look like they're kind of retreating into what looks like might be like a lair for them.
You better run, you bastards!
Well, let's see how far that one is. Oh, hells yeah. Bam!
Even if you don't hit anything, Andy, Shadow is never useless. He's the only one that can run 100 feet in a second.
That's true.
The one
The
that was
gray stone there, that's difficult terrain. Did you
Oh,
take
is
that
it?
into equation? I'll let you make an athletics check if you want to run up onto it and then jump over to it.
Okay, let's do that.
There's a chance of failure there.
Well, especially with...
That's good enough. You
Okay.
managed to hop up there, jump across, and then jump at it with your sword. If you want to take an attack, you can.
Wow! No! Oh my God!
You kind of swing
Yeah.
the blade, and like it kind of snakes to the edge of the thing, and you kind of miscalculated that it was still kind of moving, and your sword just hits dirt.
I feel sorry for you. I might just take that blade back off you.
All right. In response, it kind of reels and like coils itself and like hisses loudly as its tendrils kind of snake up. Shadow, you don't get to move yet.
I know. Sorry, I was just planning.
Turkey. It's gonna tentacle you. Hit. Take 7. Or, I'm sorry, 9.
Average.
Average is 9. And then you can make an opportunity attack if you want. I took the damage off you. You can make an opportunity attack if you want, Chris Edwards.
Okay.
Did you watch him crit with this one? Come on.
Oh my god, dude.
Swings wide as you kind of get buffeted with tentacles, and you're holding the sword up to your face. You're like, "Oh, stop it!" And then you kind of swing away from him.
They're all
you miss.
slimy.
Shadow.
So he's gone, right?
Yeah, he darted off down the crevasse. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You really don't have line of sight for range attacks.
Okay. We'll form up with the others.
Okay. Stunning. Going after him, Bryce. Okay, just so you know, that's a drop.
He just rides it down.
Like
Is that-
Put on his jump on his shield, slide down.
Is that your plan? It's 20 feet down. It's probably at about a 65-foot angle. If you want to, I'll allow you an athletics check on the way down, but you're still taking damage unless you acrobatics that shit.
Can he use his shield as a sled?
It's too steep of an angle. 65 degrees is a really steep angle.
Uh-huh. No, because of the if you see the way the stone works, no, I can't allow that. You're too big a guy to be able to jump around a corner ledge like that. Make an athletics check. Let's see if let's leave it to the dice gods. Let's see
He
how
could
well
dash.
you roll.
He could dash further out and then jump.
I'll allow you to. Okay, so hold on. Where did you start?
Could have went like that. And
No,
then
stop. I don't need your help. I'm talking to Joe. Where did you start? Okay. Now move to the position where you would be at the edge of the cliff. And tell me how much movement that is. 15 feet?
that's not the edge.
Yeah, it's 1 over. So 20 feet. If you're going to go down safely and not take any damage, you're only going to go down 10 feet and you're going to be kind of still stuck on the wall. You're going down slowly.
Dash.
You're breaking yourself from getting smashed. So you would have to dash to get down to get to it. Okay. All right, so you're about halfway down. You still have your action if you'd like to take it, and you're kind of like, pretty well on the wall. No.
Do you have Sacred Flame? Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you dash, you can be right on right adjacent to it. No damage taken from the fall. Cool. All right, next up is Thunder.
You said something was difficult terrain. What was that?
The platform, the gray platform in the center there.
This.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was like a pool of water.
No. It's like a stone that's like 3 feet up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if
Fair
you
enough.
are moving to it from a distance like Lucas was, I would allow you to kind of jump up onto it, vault onto it, and then continue on. But since you're right adjacent to it, you'll have to 2 squares up onto it.
I'm going round it just to let you know.
That's fine. It's about the same amount of movement anyways.
Yeah, and then I can see it's a Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Because I'm not going down.
Dodges.
Okay.
Lucas, you dropped your bow back over that way, so you don't have it.
Yeah, I need to. I'm
Go
gonna
pick it up.
Yeah, I need to go pick it up.
It's like all the way over there.
Fuck. Pick it up after we're done. I'm actually going to equip my shield. And
As an action, you'll equip your shield.
yeah.
Okay.
And then what do I need to be able to get down to this?
So it's 20 feet down, so you can only climb 15 feet down, and it'll take an athletics check.
Let's see. This athletics, that shit.
You can't dash because you put your shield on.
I know.
Okay. So you're about 5 feet off the ground, and probably like right behind Stenon.
Okay.
So you're still climbing, having a bit of a task of it because you have a shield attached. So it sets the DC a little higher, but you're doing fine. Okay, it goes to it. It's going to take the disengage action. All right. Shadow.
Let's move here. Oh, I don't see it, do I?
No.
Yeah. Where is Bunder? Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh, so do we get the sense that everyone's going down that hall? They're just going after this thing?
I'm
Sounds
not.
about right.
You'll notice the Bunder stops on the top, not like he's going to go down, like he's staying up here.
Okay, so I'll stay with Bunder then. That'll be fine.
He's not a fan of climbing and stuff, you know. He's loves combat, hates traveling to it. He needs a mount. Like a goat.
Okay. Man, it is getting late. Let's see.
Or it's getting early in my case.
Yeah, crazy bastard. Stenon. You moving in? Or staying back?
Take your go, brosif.
So you can see that they've kind of, at least from the top left corner, you can see that it's kind of nested itself away in a really tight corner. It doesn't look like you can get in there very easily, and swinging a weapon that is bludgeoning or slashing damage is nigh impossible in the corners that they're in. You would need to stab at it in some way or shoot it. They are so defensive. Yeah, they are literally, it's just a face full of Grick. If you kind of move in to try and stab at them, they're just going to...
Basically, right now we're just being murder hobos. They're just trying to defend themselves.
Okay. Bunder. Not going down there.
No, I was just trying to see if I can move around and see anything. Nope, can't see. I don't care.
Okay.
How badly are you hurt, Shadow?
Not terribly badly. I'll be okay.
All right.
So you're not bloodied.
Nope.
Lucas.
Okay.
We take the same amount of movement to move back.
You can just drop 5 feet down if you want. If you're going back up, yeah, it's going to take you another climb action.
Okay, I'll just drop
Bun-
down 5 feet.
Bunda talks down to Lucas and he's like, "Don't go too far."
I'll stay behind Stenon. I'm just seeing what he's doing. So that would.
He wasn't like specifically telling you not to go far, just like the both of you don't go too far.
All right. So as I said, you can kind of see them kind of lodged in their cavern there. It looks like they are pretty much full in defensive position, and you're pretty certain that anything that would be swung at them, it's pretty much going to be impossible to do so. There's no room to swing in their little cubby hole.
Okay, as a real quick, John. Well, never mind.
Hmm.
I'll wait until the next round. Don't
Okay.
worry about it.
It goes to them. They kind of hiss at you guys, but it looks like they're kind of like lashing their tongues out to kind of lick at their wounds. Well, they don't really have tongues, so they're just kind of like spitting on their wounds.
They're just beasts defending themselves. There's no need to just slaughter all of them mindlessly. Let's move on.
Shadow.
Shadow's gonna wait. Pass.
Stand in. Your passive perception would tell you that it looks like the refuse piles that you're looking at look like they're a bit of like flesh, bones and whatnot of all different types of creatures. But what you do notice is that there appears to be like quite a bit of just treasure that's been discarded, kind of closer to the middle of the room. You see quite a bit of gold coin, some silver pieces, just scattered about, and there appears to be a suit of scale mail kind of sitting in there. It looks like the bones were picked clean out of it. The
Nice.
scale mail looks very similar, like from what you can tell, it kind of looks like the underscale of the half plate armor that you saw up on the patrol orcs from above.
So dwarven scale mill.
Correct.
Okay, if we're going to do the whole loot thing now, do you want to just tell us and I'll write it down?
Well, Stenon, do you kind of like reach down, start getting the coin, or do you wait for Lucas to come in and get it up while you kind of like watch them? Okay.
I mean,
So
if Lucas really wants to, he could stab with a longsword.
yeah, the two of you hold your presence, and you guys kind of, well, you can't really stab with a longsword. It's a slashing weapon guy. But regardless, the point of it is you guys get up the coin. It's 200 copper pieces, 180 silver pieces, 60 gold pieces, and the suit of scale mail doesn't look magical.
200 copper. What silver?
Okay. And then you guys back out to the main the main portion of the glittery cave. Real quick, I just want to point out I'm tired. I've been up since 5. I know it's right in the middle of a weird part, but I have a suggestion. Andy, you're pretty much detained for like the next week or two.
No.
Oh.
So this past week was a tough week. I mean,
Chris can't do next week,
yeah.
I believe.
Hold on.
I'll be out of town, but
No, I got a plan.
Okay.
So if you guys want to say that, Lucas kind of like just fires his arrows in at the Gricks and kills them. That's fine. You would realize that inside behind them there are small clutches of eggs, probably about 3 per clutch, 3 and 2 Grick eggs. Yeah. Once you guys kind of start settling down, you realize that you kind of feel like you've been battered and bruised, and you're pretty confident in your own abilities, but you kind of have like a feeling or a sense or a need for kind of like reinforcements. Out of character, Chris, you said you're gonna be gone for the week.
I'll be gone until Friday. I'll be here this weekend, and then
Yeah, it's probably not gonna run again this weekend. I've got
Right.
other people,
and
but
then starting
possibly
Monday.
sometime
See,
during the week.
It depends on everyone else. I personally don't mind because I'll be DMing anyway, so.
I'll be back
Right. Well, what I was going to say is like for storyline purposes, what we could do is Joe made a suggestion: kill them, which we did, and camp here.
Yeah.
While that's happening, you guys have a beeline for retreat. Lucas could go back out, use the Earth portal to travel back to Hilton, and kind of send a couple of people on after him to come and get to you, explaining exactly where you are in detail.
Honestly, like the way the battles have been going, I don't feel like we need, like in character, it doesn't feel like we need reinforcements.
No, I'm saying like, the main thing is we have Lucas, and the
Yeah.
player of Lucas won't be back for a while.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to wait until next weekend to play this again,
I don't think we should continue with just
I'm
3
fine.
people though. So
Okay.
No. He's saying I go out, I go to the shrine.
Well, hold on. That's only a week, right? You said
Yeah.
Thursday is the last. Let's just wait it out. That's fine.
Thursday, I should be back Thursday night at the earliest.
We'll play next weekend. How's that sound?
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever. That's fine. Chris, can you just fill out the doodle poll?
I just
Yeah.
lied to you. We will not play next weekend. I'll be in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
We'll play the week after that. So
it depends on people. I mean, I don't mind because, like I said, I can DM, and I'd like to keep the story coherent rather than just running
Right.
off for no reasons.
okay, that's fine. So you guys are camping here. Just go ahead and put your tokens where you guys would look like you're camping.
Okay.
I would assume we would go down
Yeah, into the
here.
roper den.
Yeah.
Are the eggs worth anything? Do we know
Not
if
to
we can
you.
train ropers or?
They're not ropers. They're grigs.
You know what I meant? Yeah.
So nature check.
From him or me?
I'd be asking Lucas, and I'd give him guidance.
Either or.
Yeah.
Gricks are worthless, bro. They're a menace.
So we destroy the eggs because we don't want them coming back, especially if I'm going to like retake
Actually,
over
with
the
that
redoubt.
nature check, you're pretty sure you can skin and gut a grick, and you're pretty sure that you can cook kind of a breakfast with the eggs. So
Cool.
you'll have food foraged for the day.
Fair enough. I suppose we kind of like set up so the opening's not as open and we take a rest, etc.
Can we take a long rest?
Yeah.
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 I'm gonna
level up
spend
then.
time leveling up. Real quick, John, during the long rest, would I be able to tell anything about that sword?
Sure. It's a +1 longsword.
Another one?
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
guessing that it's got a
But it has
blessing.
Aerated trait, and it doesn't have a blessing.
Isn't it? What's serrated trait? I can't remember.
Let me remember myself. Hold on. So basically, there are a number of non-magical upgrades that can be applied to weapons.
Can't remember what it does. And I know you
They
actually had
typically
those.
will fall on loot that's found. It's not something that's really craftable yet. Still working on that kind
I know
of
you've got like
process,
defensive and
which has been changed from what it used to be. But serrated says that when it crits, all damage is maximized.
nice.
So what that means is, at current, I don't know if anybody noticed, but your extra damage from the weapon, just the weapon. So like if let's say you're wielding a longsword, it does a D8 damage. The second D8 has always been maximized. I don't know if anybody's caught on to that yet.
No, actually, I've never.
Everybody has that already in their stuff. With serrated, it'll be both damage dice will be maximized.
Huh? Does it really?
Yeah, I said it to everybody. Go to your character sheet.
Oh yeah. I've seen it. Done my crit. Yeah. I wondered why it said 1 times 8 instead of 1d8.
Right. Well, anyways, camping here, and then again, I'll go ahead and update the doodle poll for myself. I will be gone the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th in Pittsburgh.
Experience for that last.
Oh, right. Crix. Total of 4. Hold on. So for the Grix, it'd be 450 apiece. And then for the mold encounter, it'd be 75 apiece. So 525.
Cools.
575 additional XP.
No,
520
in total.
525 from just the mold
Okay.
and the Grix.
So 450 plus 75 is 525, basically. That's
Yeah.
what you get for the whole.
Just for the Grix and the mold. Don't say the whole.
So we got 450 from the stone elemental, right?
70.
75 from the brown bear and the 2 troglodytes.
Yep.
75 for the mold, and 450 for the Grix.
God, those Grix were pissy. They're actually worth quite a bit.
Yeah, the thing is you guys are all armor. If you
Yeah.
weren't all armor, they'd be molesting the crap out of you because they do an average of 9
Yeah,
damage each.
This
attack.
part is amazing because we have masses of healing and really nice tanks. So
Yeah.
God, I have a lot of character.
And I was because WotC's a failure. The multi-attack wasn't actually listed. So actually, go ahead and do me a favor and refund me 150 of that experience, please. It makes a tentacle attack. It makes a beak attack.
you probably still wouldn't have done that much, to be
I would-
fair.
Dealt a lot more damage.
Yeah, but we have healing. Like Joe's used none of it. Joe could have healed. I could have healed.
Yeah, it would have wasted more of your resources.
Yeah,
for sure.
But then we're taking a long rest anyway. So
Right. And then one last thing, just so we're ready for the next time we run. Watches, I'm sure you're doing a 3-man cycle, right?
we're not in a rush. So yeah, we can't tell what time of day it is down in here anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, keep in mind, it was mid-afternoon because you guys, it wasn't 2 encounters and then our long rest. It was actually escape from an encounter, get a free long rest for time.
Yeah.
And then continue on. If your characters aren't tired, just take a short rest and we'll continue from that point. But yeah, it's only mid-afternoon.
I like a long rest to level, if that's okay.
I'd say long rest just so I get, because obviously if we're going to fight more stuff, I had less than half my spells. So
don't level yet. I'm a terrible DM. I'm the worst DM. I'm the worst DM. You guys, I need one thing. Just Joe's raising a good point. I need a survival check.
yeah, I was thinking that
Okay, hold on.
because it's not safe. It's not like the elemental plane.
This is not a safe location to camp. So that being said, if you take a long rest, it will count as a short rest. And if you want to, level, if you want to get to a safe location, you need to leave the encamp. You need to leave this place. Otherwise, you're stuck down here and spend your hit dice accordingly. And then you guys are doing a 3-man watch cycle, so 3 watches, right? I need 3 D100s, and we'll start next session somewhere in the middle of the watches, I presume.
It's fine. I told him to use average damage, and he killed something, or whatever. Doesn't really bother me. I always correct John, even when it's for the worst.
Whoever wants to roll a D100, last one. I just need one more.
Can always roll another one. There we go.
All right. So next session, we will deal with your watches.
You might want to note these numbers down.
You think I'm not already?
I'm just saying because I'll probably be running a game in between this, and the chat will be disappearing.
No, I understand. Love you.
Love you
All
too.
right.
Thanks, John.
Sorry they messed you out of your level, my guy.
No, it's
No
fine.
worries.
He says, did you hear how chagrined he sounds right then?
Who, me?
No,
Right.
no worries.
No
No
worries.
worries, guys.
It's okay.
It's totally fine.
I know. I'll be all right. Check out Discord, John. Have you seen Pittsburgh Dad?
No.
Oh, it's really funny. It's a whole series.
I'm back at full hit points. But I've got no hit dice left.
I have no hit dice.
Any suggestions for a good feat for when I do hit level 4?
Never mind.
You got a couple of options here. You got either crossbow expert, which
Defensive duelist is pretty good.
defensive
But
duelist.
You're a rogue though, so
2-weapon fighting. You could just take the 2 bump into dexterity.
crossbow feat isn't bad.
Mark that out. Yeah, if you want to fire from a distance and be a sniper, just take sharpshooter.
That's okay.
That
I'm skipping the
is
feet
nuts.
and bumping my freaking hit points.
You mean bumping your con?
Yeah.
Can
Well,
I
you could
give you a
take.
suggestion?
You could either take tough or you could take con
Well,
bump.
the thing is I'm gonna bump strength and con because once I hit level 5, for me to multi-class into paladin, I have to have 13 strength.
Killing the stream. Love you guys for watching. Thanks. And
Take care.